Well, hey, time got away from me a little bit. I thought I'd have this video done before going live, but I'm going to do it now. So I'll turn around so you can see what I'm doing. If you happen to be watching this back, because I don't think anyone's watching it now. Right. Got to shake that. God, you know what? I could use eggnog to clarify. Watch your ears if you're wearing headphones. I'm just gonna... Alright. Oh god, left my strainer. It's in the dishwasher. It's in the dishwasher. Alright. And the grated nutmeg on the toppy. Those are the stylish motherfuckers. Alright. That's it out. Alright. Now move the things to the other side. Oy. Oy vey. That's okay. Got a bit of time. Set my camera up. Right. Do this. Gets the ice settling the way that it does. All right. We will put this here. I'll do this here. And get to my drink. Get to my audio recorder. Set this up. Fix that bit. How's that? It needs to be much more down. About there. That's about right. Right. As a wise man once said, we only get 30 sweet noggy days until the government takes it away again. But here's an eggnog variation I don't think Homer Simpson ever tried. It's called the Spice is Right eggnog. We start with 1 ounce or 30 mils of pineapple rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of rye whiskey. Then we add half a spice of allspice dram, also known as something else. Then we add 1/4 of an ounce of Ancho Reyes chili liqueur and 1/4 of an ounce of my spiced apple brown sugar syrup. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the shaky thing. It's going to make a bit of noise, sorry. All right. Hi, Heine and Greg. The final thing we add is as much eggnog as you want, really. I added about an ounce. Then we add ice to our shaker, give that a good solid shake for about 10 seconds, strain that into a chilled glass. Top it with a dusting of nutmeg, and there is your The Spice is Right eggnog. Ooh, that is eggnog with a difference. There's so much going on there. That's fantastic. Give it a go, because you know what they say, the spice is right. That is actually pretty good. Anyhow, a mega each. Finished my first cocktail of the night. Switch this off. Switch this off and this off. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Let's actually, you know what I'm going to do? Actually, what I'm going to do is put the lids back on all these things. Bad idea to leave all the lids off. But I was in a rush. Chili liqueur. Allspice. Whiskey. And what is, there's my pineapple. Pineapple rum stopper. I'm going to put the eggnog back in the Frigidaire. Frigidage. All right. Oh, and one more thing I was going to do. It's basically water I'm adding into the cocktail. What the fuck? Oh, okay. All right. And that's pointing at the wrong angle. Let's fix that a bit. And I have stopped shooting the video, so I can probably stop the banner. There we go. The spice is right. That is actually yum. Oh, that is actually yummy. Just a little bit of the chili liqueur, because that shit's serious. Spicy. So spicy in multiple senses of the words, in that it's got cooking spices, but then it's got chili in it as well. I thought it sounded good. First time trying it. Certainly a bit more going on than a lot of eggnog drinks, quite honestly. Safa, going to midnight? Who the hoot and heck knows? Maybe later. Depends what mood I'm in. I just realized I still have my hair tied back. I often do not do the videos with my hair tied back. Chez la vie. Actually, I might release the Kraken. There we go. Get that hair untied. Ugh. Get all the hair. Let the hair run free. You washed it today, so it's all fluffy. Okay. That's all fine and dandy. Goes for my pants. Yes. The hair. Right, so I gotta decide what else I'm gonna make tonight. So I made the Christmas margarita last night. Okay. Alright, so now I've got 3 to edit. What will I do? What will I do? What's in the Cousin Eddie eggnog? Brandy and rum. And Finette. Do I want to make more eggnog tonight? That is the question. That's quite a different eggnog, maybe. Oh, wow. Greg, 3-hour whiskey tasting. Nice. TV is not coming through because the TV is not on. People talking loudly is coming through. All right. I wonder if I actually didn't know what you were talking about. I forget things I say 5 seconds after I say them. Ooh, 7 whiskeys, 1 vodka, and a gin. Nice. Ooh, man, the chili liqueur really lingers on that drink. Do I want to make a hot drink? Actually, okay. What's the temperature going to be like on Sunday? Maybe Sunday will be the weather to make hot drinks. What's the bureau telling us? It is hot on Sunday. Okay. But it will have cooled down by Tuesday. Maybe I'll save the hot drinks for Tuesday night. I've got a couple like hot toddy, hot buttered spiced rum. Oh, that's the one I want about my own invention. The what was I calling it? Porn Star Martini Snowball. Porn Star Snowball. That's a crowd pleaser. Gonna make that a short. Yeah, Sunday's meant to herald in more rain. And then, yay, more rain. Does liquor.com have a snowball recipe? Apparently not. It's interesting. I know Difford's guide does. No fall, snowball. Okay, so snowball's just lemonade, lime juice, and avocado. It's traditionally a porn star martini. Vodka, passion fruit liqueur, vanilla syrup. You know what? Fuck it. I might do the unspeakable. I don't know why I get so weird about this. I might do the unspeakable and put vodka in the cocktail. One ounce of passion fruit. 1 ounce of vanilla vodka. 2 ounces of advocat. 1 ounce lime juice. Shake. Top with lemonade. There you go. So save that for a laugh. Yeah, sorry. Was the "Are you okay?" Because I'm talking about making a cocktail with vodka. If it was a full-length video, I wouldn't, but it's a short, so I don't have enough time to explain what can fuck off. And I've got that bottle of vanilla vodka from a boutique Australian distiller. Right. So that just leads me to what will I make dinner? Also, how many is this? I was going to do 12 Christmas cocktails. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have to come up with one more. Maybe, I'll just do a brandy old fashioned. Yeah, fuck it. Christmas brandy old fashioned. That's what I'll do. And that'll be the 12 drinks of Christmas. So 2 Oz Xmas brandy, half Oz spiced apple syrup, 2 dashes cranberry bitters. There. Wow, I feel like I've achieved something there. Oh, nice. A good vodka. Yeah, be very interested. So, so it was literally like a work tasting. Nice. Was it to sort of rate stuff potentially to go in rotation in the bar, or was it just a fun thing? Guys, there was something on Wednesday night. Facebook advertises so many booze-related things to me. I forget some of them. But there was, because I'm going to be in the city on Wednesday. And this thing I was kind of interested. And I feel like if I just kind of look through Facebook, it'll probably advertise. I feel like Facebook will just advertise to me again, and they don't. Ooh, someone's looking for volunteers for a vaccine, an experimental COVID vaccine. God, they get the cookers come out on Facebook for those ads as well. Hello, Dr. Abigail. Is there a vegan alternative for egg in a whiskey sour? Egg white, yes. Okay, so there's two main ones. Aquafaba, so like chickpea juice, the juice that's in canned beans, essentially. People often refer to chickpea juice, but I've seen people use it from butter beans in a can too. That acts very much like egg white. And I also have a little product called Wonder Foam, and there's a few different versions of this on the market. Put half a dozen drops of that in the drink, and it foams up like egg white. So yes, there are vegan replacements, namely Aquafaba and Wonder Foam. Yes, no, Greg. I absolutely don't blame you for not talking about where you work on the stream, and that's why. Sorry, I wasn't meaning to press. I was thinking that even as I said anything. Oh dear, sorry, getting Chuck Tingle talking about. Chuck Tingle talking about his new collections that are going into print, because they're all these, like self-published ebooks on Amazon, and because he's so popular now, he's got an actual publishing deal, and because they're little, they're like novelettes. So he's putting collections out, getting printed at the moment. Sorry, I'm still looking. No, the ad for the Wednesday night event's not. Well, I've got a couple more days to find it. All right, I'll give that a miss. It's not coming up. All right, yeah. So Dr. Abigail, a vegan friend, asked you that. Yes. Oh, questions about potential Xmas gifts. Nice. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Greg. Chickpea is what people most often say, and but I've heard people talk about using from a can of butter beans too. Just look up Aquafaba, AQUAFABA, online, and it will tell you. But yes, the bean juice acts just like egg white. Some people reckon it smells funny. I actually don't. I think people are overstating that. But it's a good vegan alternative. That's what I was going to do. I was going to put on Discord. Do. Have you seen her? Oh wow, okay. Sorry, I saw your questions, Dr. Abigail. I shall have to think about that. Oh gosh. Okay. So Greg just posted the vodka you had today. It's Japanese Nikka coffee vodka. They're a very famous Japanese whiskey maker. So I'm not surprised vodka from them was good, actually. So it says coffee, and it's spelt where was it? COFFEY. It's nothing to do with coffee, the hot drink. It's a type of still used. Just Greg, my email address. All right. Ugh. All good in the hood. So yeah, I've not really gotten into Japanese whiskey. People really talk it up. I did do a tasting at the whiskey bar near where Dr. Abigail used to live, and wonderful chaps who work there. And I just said, could you just do me a tasting flight of Japanese whiskeys? Because I don't really know Japanese whiskeys. So they did, and sort of narrowed down a favorite. And they said, oh, well, there's like a 12-year and a 20-year version of that. Do you want to try that? And give me a little sips. And then after drinking it, he's like, yeah, that 20-year one, that's $2,500 a bottle. But I don't think they charged me an exorbitant amount for the taste. But yeah, it's not something you want to hear after you have the drink, that it costs $2,500 a bottle. You want to make an informed choice. Uh, uh, so, yeah. But yes, a lot of people rave about Japanese whiskies, but I've not done a whole bunch of Japanese whiskies, as is very obvious to anyone who watches. I focus on Australian whiskies, although I do have some international whiskies. To decide what, actually, you know what I might do? I might actually have an energy drink while I think about making another cocktail later. I feel like probably not surprising, but the Christmas drinks are heavily biased towards the rum. Many of them, many of them are rum. But I guess it's like rum and brandy is what you associate with Christmas. Yes, Arthur, it is date night tomorrow, so I won't be doing a stream tomorrow. In fact, I did a stream last Saturday night. It was a bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting to, but I did. But I can confidently say I will not be doing date night tomorrow. Going out for dinner and drinkies. Yes, Rottweiler dude, that's the idea. Loads of caffeine. So, be looking for. Kirsten pointing out on the Discord, the coffee still. Some people try and insist that's actually a flavor, and it's no, it's just a type of still. I mean, I can see where someone would fall into the trap thinking, well, it's coffee. But I think Kirsten's talking about people who insist after you tell them, like, no, that's just the maker of the still. It's a style of still. Sometimes people are like that. They dig their heels in when you point out they're wrong about something. You know me, someone is wrong on the internet. I can't leave it alone. So, right, I need to get my big old glass for drinking big old energy drinks, which I've left in the next room. I'll just go and get it. On my way back. Oh, looks a lordy. All right. Get these tins again. Get some big old chunks of ice. Okay, let's do the thing. Okay. And we're back. Just gotta pick up my energy drink. Oh, bum fungus. Who would go on the internet and tell lies? Who indeed? So, of course, it's okay to watch movies during the day. Watch movies anytime. Oh gosh, yeah. So, Greg, you've had it too. The whiskey rep saying people insist there's coffee in the coffee whiskey. The power of suggestion is very powerful. And yeah, and as I said, like some people just dig their fucking heels in when they're wrong about something, and you go, "Oh, actually, that's not right." rather than listening, they dig their heels in and just like, fucking no. I know what I'm fucking talking about. Oh dear. It's kind of like sloe gin, SLOE, which is in the original English form is technically a gin liqueur made with fruit known as SLU, sloe berries, from the blackthorn bush. So sometimes they're called blackthorn berries, but they're called sloe berries. And so there's a gin liqueur made is known as sloe gin. And because it's pronounced sloe gin, you would get people who would insist it's called that because it's a slow fermentation, as in taking time, slow with a W, slow fermentation or slow distillation. And they dig their fucking heels in. And so that's what it is. Like, no, it's just the fruit used in the liqueur is spelled SLOE, sloe gin. People, am I right? What a bunch of bastards. I had one eggnoggy drink. Kind of feeling like making a boozier drink. So, Greg, you're saying, mentioning on Discord, so there was a Nika gin. Yeah, of course Nika make gin. Yeah. Well, again, they have a very good reputation. It's funny, I got my email the other day, like, Dean Murphy's end of year catalog. Like, often when I'm searching, I do a search filter and say, give me most expensive to least expensive, because there's only a few really expensive things which I'm not going to get because they're really expensive. And then we kind of hit the price range of the things I am likely to buy. And then there's like lots of cheaper stuff, which I'm almost definitely not going to buy. So it's a more effective way for me to search. But I don't know, it was like their full catalog the other day. And I went, yeah, spirits, most expensive to least expensive. And they were starting at $55,000. Would you believe Dan Murphy's sells $55,000 bottles of whiskey? And they went on for ages. It was like there was a couple hundred things they had that were over $500 a bottle. God damn. Safi, you're only up to episode 4 of Andor. Oh, you should go on. I mean, I love the world building in Andor, and they tend to have multi-episode arcs. There's a sort of mini, like there's obviously the overall story of the season, but there's kind of like key story bits that run for 3 or 4 episodes. It's a really fucking good show. Oh, nice. So yeah. Yeah, I think, Safa, I think Dan's, although, the parent company is or was Woolworths or whatever, I think they sort of operated as a distance from each other. I love that. Oh, well, dude finds it hard to figure out how to start up a Harrier jet on DCS Digital Combat Simulator for PC. Dang. What, are they making it like so you really have to know all the controls? That is, you don't just use WASD to take off and fly? Side note, flying games. I am so bad at them. There's something about my spatial awareness when you're actually doing flight simulation, I just get fucking lost and I fuck up. And I can't steer and I can't navigate. I always overcorrect and I always crash. Like ground level, where you've only got to go sort of navigate on a flat plane, I'm fine. But when you get into that space where you got to do pitch and yaw as well, and I'm just so bad at it. So, like, I remember, like, right back, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which I super liked. But I stopped at one point because there was a mission. You had to learn to fly a plane, and you actually couldn't advance the story until you successfully navigated with this plane. And it's like, fuck, well, that's as far as I go because I can't get it. Safa, Mon Mothma, I think multiple different actors have been Mon Mothma over the years, although I'm not completely sure. Heine, you've left people gobsmacked flying jet fighter in GTA 5. Yeah. That's right. There was some flying stuff in GTA 5, which I muddled my way through. But I'm so fucking bad at flying games. In fact, now I feel compelled to look up how many different people have played Mon Mothma. Okay, who I think they're saying there's only been 2 people play Mon Mothma. Genevieve O'Reilly is the current one. She's Irish Australian. There you go. And she was in Revenge of the Sith. Holy shit. That is a big gap of time. Goodness me. There you go. Now I'm also can I get a bit of video on Mothma Revenge of the Sith? Wowzers, that's really wild that she was in Revenge of the Sith. Okay, that makes sense to me. It was a deleted scene. Okay, but still, okay, so it's not such a big deal because, like, but she's very good in Andor. I mean, everyone's good in Andor, honestly. Yes, good old Jimmy Smits being Bail Organa in the prequels and in Obi-Wan. Because they could fudge it a bit because the gap in years between the prequels and the Obi-Wan show getting made is No, actually, no, it's not, is it? It's only about, 10 years. How old are Luke and Leia in that? But they can fudge it. If it's like twice as much, they can fudge it. Ewan McGregor still looks young anyway. Oofed. So, yeah. I'm trying to think who else is. Basically, everyone's good. Also, I loved in The Planet that Andor's on at the start. They have some ritual where a dude up in a tower bangs the fuck out of this anvil with metal hammers, and it's like the wake-up call. It's kind of like a Muslim call to prayer. It's how they mark the start of the day. And what I love about it is they never explain it. They never explain it. They don't laboriously explain to you all the things that happen in these worlds that are in the show. You're just there and stuff's just happening, and it makes it feel real. It's a really, really well done show. So I'll be interested to see how many seasons they make with it. Because they've really laid the groundwork. Yes. Yes, Alfred, it is a bit Back to the Future-ish, isn't it? Obi-Wan reappears, David Tennant's Doctor Who again. Everything old is new again. Hello, Chris. Decompressing after work? Fun day but tiring. Well, that's good, man. And glad to help you decompress as well. He's so tall he can stay out of camera shot by standing upright. Whereas Young Ms. Angry is the one who goes under the fridge ninja. Oh, gosh. It's a funny old world. I have to admit, I'm very keen to see the development of Cassian, because by the time we get to Rogue One, however long that is, couple of years, I haven't looked up the timeline from Andor to Rogue One, but it's a couple of years, and he's so for the cause and don't get caught. He kills one of his comrades. Like, we've seen him kill not nice people, and in fact just shoot him in the face. But yeah, at the start of Rogue One, he kills a comrade because they're in danger of being caught. Good, Chris. Freeing so much. Did you miss it? This is an energy drink. If I'm gonna do a late stream, need to load up on caffeine. Just to get it going. Is there anything interesting in the news? Okay, Triple J's hottest 100's coming up. Applewood and Birdie. Bloom. Perfumed and unctuous modern Australian gin highlights the fresh breath of florals, earthy spice that encapsulates springtime in Australia. Soft, fresh florals waft alongside a spice-driven core and warming vanilla sweetness, enjoyed best in bright, effervescent aperitifs with a fresh bouquet of Australian native flowers. That is expensive. Ugh. Yeah, $90 for 500 mils is expensive. Ooh. Okay. Neat. Like that. What do we got? What do we got? So, Chris, trick of the day, used monopod for a driving live shot. Held your monopod with your feet and camera with your hand. Made it so much easier. Wow. That sounds interesting. I'm glad you clarified that, Chris, that you weren't driving. I'm really glad you clarified that. Oh, wow. That's a classic. Original Portal game on Steal for... Sorry, I just tried to say two words at the same time. On sale at Steam. Came out as on Steal. But it's a steal at $1.45. I got quite a few games lined up to play that were free. And here's me where I've got new games to play. I'm replaying Red Dead Redemption because it's so good. Although I'm just at the bit where John's wife Abigail is being a colossal bitch and just like, what? Why are you like this? Of course he has to kill Micah. It's not even a question. My God. I suppose they're trying to cast it that she thinks he's going to die. I suppose she doesn't have faith in him because Micah's such a psycho. She thinks Micah will kill John. Not a lot of faith in her hubby. She doesn't want to lose all the stuff, but it's like, God damn it, can you not understand? Like, Micah has to fucking die. Oof, yes, and it's really funny. Like, you know, Micah turns out to be king arsehole, but you only have the first time you interact with him in the game, like he's in a few scenes and you're just like, Jesus Christ, can I just shoot this guy? I fucking hate him. And then he really turns out to be a fucking bad guy. But yeah, he is such an asshole. And really, really strong urge to shoot him early on in the game, but they don't let you. I think I remember seeing a video on YouTube, an early PC release of the game that had a lot of glitches. They showed a way you could actually shoot Micah, and he just came back later. Like, you'd shoot him, very cathartic. You'd shoot him and he'd die, but he would just come back in a later scene. And they ended up patching that in later releases, so you couldn't shoot Micah. But for that brief shining moment, you could shoot the motherfucker. But yes. I just want to do the thing. Who remembers the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Commando? It opens, bad guys kidnap his daughter, and one of them stays behind to give their demands. And he's sitting there being really smug, like, we got your daughter, and you're going to do what we say if you want to see her again. And Arnie just pulls out a gun and shoots the guy and goes, wrong. He doesn't play that game. And he goes after them. Oh, yes, Safra, I had been reading stuff about Albanese going to come up with the grand solution for having some sort of control over energy bills. Had an annoying bit of skin on my thumb. I'm not biting my nails. Look at those beautiful nails. I don't bite them. I used to. I bit my nails for years. And then I stopped for years. Then I started again. And then I stopped again a couple of years ago. And now the idea of biting my nails is really fucking weird. Yeah, no, I like, it's not like I'm forcing myself to not do it. I look at it and I remember, you used to bite your nails. I don't. That's fucking weird. Anyway. Little glimpses into my psyche. Well, Saf, a good question. I wouldn't be surprised if lots of people thought Arnie was a Russian. He only played a Russian once, didn't he, in that movie Red Heat, which is not a bad movie. But I think that was the only time he actually played a Russian. The rest of the time, actually, I think they basically never explained his accent. He was in Predator. I think his character's name was Dutch. I think it's meant to be about a nickname, and that like explained his accent. He was Dutch. They never addressed it specifically, but his nickname's Dutch. But yes, God, the 80s, 90s heyday of Arnie. What a wild time that was. So also, I love the joke that was running through Commando. I think because he only has like 6 bits of dialogue in Terminator, and he repeats them all in Commando, which I thought was funny. Saf, was it actually filmed in the USSR? Okay, now I want to look it up. 1988. God damn, that is an old motherfucking film. Oh, Lawrence Fishburne was in it. I remember Jim Belushi was his partner. I love the guy. The evil Russian character name was Viktor Rostelvli. The actual actor's name is Ed O'Ross. That is not a very Russian name. Not a very Russian name at all. It says most of the scenes set in the Soviet Union were actually shot in Hungary. Production. First half was shot in Budapest. Second half was shot in Austria because Budapest had no snow. Film shot in Moscow for 4 days. They really shot at Red Square. So because they were still a bit iffy, that's why they shot a bunch of stuff in Budapest. But they did shoot in Red Square in Moscow. Yeah. There you go. Learning. Always learning. Safra, I have no idea who Brittany Grinder is, by the way. I'm not necessarily up on all of the goss. What do we got? Speaking of all the goss, I'm just going to look at some news headlines. What's happening? Parliament recalled because there's an energy deal. Oh, that's right. Brittany Griner. She's the American basketballer who'd been held prisoner in Russia. COVID wave expected to peak in a week or so. Well, that's fun. Oh, Jesus. So I look at headlines like, well, that's gross and violent. I'm not even going to read that out loud. Labor wins its 56th seat. Sorry, are we finished with the election? God, by 200 votes. Holy shit. That's intense. Is there one seat still in doubt? Oh, is that the one that... yeah, okay, they have to do that again. Holy shit. The Liberal Party fucking suck. They've only got the same number of seats that they had in the last electorate. After all that media push, Jesus, they fucking suck. It was this, Safra, I said it before, it was energy drink. But now I got that in my system. I might make another cocktail. Hot buttered spiced rum. Well, that's pretty gross, isn't it? A Christmas brandy old fashioned, I think. I think that is what I'm going to make because I'm special and I deserve it. All right. That means I need to get some stuff ready. Okay. Oh, okay. Put a couple of bottles back. Yeah. That can go there. Right, this is going to come around here. Ting tang walla walla bing bang. Ting tang walla walla bing bang. All right, I'm going to put this back. Christmas brandy. Where's my cranberry bitters? Well, maybe I didn't put them back. Maybe they're still up here. They are. They're up there. Oh, right. Okay. I'm going to use sexy clear ice. Because why not? Why not indeed? Yes, Megalich. That's a sugar-free energy drink. I am a huge fan of the Monster Ultra sugar-free energy drinks. Like, they taste way fucking better than other sugar-free energy drinks, or even sugared energy drinks for that matter. Where is a sexy piece of clear ice? Is that one? Oh, that one. And that one. Okay, I'll use that one. A few pieces of clear ice in here to choose from. The frost on that. Need to let it hit room temperature. Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome. Okay. So there's about 4 flavors in the Ultra range. Kilojoules, energy. 80 kilojoules in a can. 12 kilojoules per 100 mils. So 3 calories per 100 mils or 14 calories in a whole can. Because they're 500 mil cans. That's the other thing I like about them. Extra caffeine. Right, you bloody well right. Okay, so going to get to my stirring glass because I'm a classy. I think this is the last video I'm going to make tonight. I'm going to make more drinks, but I think it's the last video I'm going to make. To rinse my ginger. All right. Okay. So, move this light around. Let me do that. Are we still having an energy drink conversation? Oh, 2 senses of the word energy. Yes. So it's the simulation of energy that caffeine, the stimulant caffeine provides. But yes, in terms of the amount of actual energy in the science sense, there's very little energy in that drink. Nice wordplay. Always appreciate a bit of wordplay. All right. I'll turn the camera around while I'm making this as well. Right. Bring this glass A around. Oh. The webcam at a stupid angle, don't I? Look, I'm here. All right. Use this to bring some ice around. I'll just rinse it. All right. So, let us go then, you and I. Turn this on. The menu shooting on high speed. There you go, that looks about right. Alrighty. Let's start. start with a decent whack of our Christmas brandy. Just get everything ready before I switch the camera on. Also remember to... Oh man, those dried bitters. Why did I lick my fingers when they had dried bitters on them? That is very bitter. That was not smart. That was not smart. Right, anyway, let's beat. Here we go. Playful. And my special syrup. It is very special. And 2 dashes of the cranberry bitters. Alright, now I'm going to get some ice. Ice, ice, baby. Do 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 do. That in there. Oh, fucking yeah. That is so good. Okay, move that. Place that. A little zoomy. I should put a bit of peel in there. And a cherry. Right. Gotta get a cherry ready. Certainly made that sound like a big deal, didn't I? And there. And that. And there. Skewer. Cherry. Stab. Oh, I got one. So used to not getting one, I got surprised when I got one. Right. Now, let's try that. And twist it out. Orange. All right. This is going to be a really fucking good drink. Now, I'll move everything again. Move this back around here. What? Oh, God. And... open this. Drinky there. Okay. Let's get this shit sorted. This framed. Oop. I think. How's that? About to there. That seems good. Right. Let's switch everything on. I have the perfect after dinner Christmas digestive for you, and to make it I'm going to use my Christmas brandy and my special spiced apple syrup. Check out my channel for the video on how to make this if you haven't seen it already. We are going to make a Christmas brandy old-fashioned, but because we're not in Wisconsin, there shall be no muddling of cherry or orange here. Simply over a big chunk, we simply add 2 ounces of our Christmas brandy and then half an ounce of the spiced apple syrup and 2 dashes of cranberry bitters. We add ice and stir that for about 20 seconds to get it chilled and diluted, and then strain it into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. Garnish it with an orange peel and a maraschino cherry, and there you have a Christmas. Garnish it with some orange peel and a maraschino cherry, and there you have your Christmas brandy old-fashioned. Oh, it is so good. Also, if you want to know how to make if you want to know the easiest way to make clear ice, check my channel for that video as well. But in other times, cheers. But until I see you again, cheers. Oh, bloody hell, stumbling over my words or what? And this drink is fucking awesome. Switch everything off. Switch it all off. And in fact, I'm going to switch off these lights now, because I ain't going to make any more videos tonight. Just going to have drinks and chats. Because that seems like the... Oh, look, I've shrunk. As if I wasn't already small enough. There we are. There we are. Also, it's a very pretty red drink. Oh, fuck yeah. It's coming from the cranberry bitters. That is so fucking good. Might finish this off. I can make another one tomorrow, another clarified drink. Because that's the way, I like it. Maybe I'll make a Christmas drink. Clarified Christmas drink. That would be a thing. He says. I shall think on it. Oh, so fucking good. And the sexy clear ice. I haven't been using my sexy clear ice lately, so I just thought, look it, time to use some. Was there anything else? Oh my God. The election results so fucking funny. The LNP are fucking losers. Oh, wow. Almost 20,000 Hyundais recalled over fire risk. That's not good. You don't want your car to catch on fire. Just stories about how everything's getting expensive. Yes. Yes, it is. Everything's getting expensive. It's not good. Oh, God. Did I mention how I fucking wish so much that I could have a filter so I never see any media reporting on the British royal family because they fucking suck? The media. I don't give a shit about the British royal family. It's the media that I hate. Ugh. Ugh. It's just so. Ugh. Ooh. What's happening here? The US Federal Trade Commission is trying to stop Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard. Could suppress competitors to Microsoft's Xbox console. Wowzers. That's too much monopoly action. What are we saying is an echo chamber? I'd missed something. Oh, the media. Yes. Cool. I just got to see this. What's it? TikTok. What should we stop doing on TikTok? She's saying, and she's 27. That makes her really old. So what's she? Sorry, I'm trying to. There's supposed to be something bad. Oh, there was a sunburn challenge? Okay. Well, that's pretty weird. People, what's wrong with them? So, but the British royal family doesn't have underlying racism. They have overt racism. It's very weird. Man, it's just like I so dipped out of the whole sort of online content creator world, and I don't have a fucking clue who's, and I definitely know nothing about TikTok because I'm old. I'm so old. Oh God! Now some fuckwit in the US is saying COVID-19 vaccines cause cancer. Like, no, they don't. Also, not causing excess deaths. It's just like, I absolutely hate anti-vaxxers and COVID deniers. Hate them so much. They're despicable. I despise them. Oh my God, that drink is so fucking yummy. Hooray for me making yummy drinks. I can just sit here and compliment myself that my drink was really yummy. And that cranberry bitters is really good. Ooh, another cryptocurrency exchange collapsed. Wow. Crypto is a scam. Crypto is a scam. Okay. This is a fucking weird headline. South Koreans set to become younger. South Korea passes to scrap its traditional method of counting ages and instead adopt the international standard. A citizen that makes citizens 1 or 2 years younger. The fuck? Oh my God. Okay. They're like horses. Koreans are deemed to be a year old when born rather than 0. And then a year is added every January 1st. This is the age most commonly cited in everyday life. A separate system also exists for conscription purposes or calculating the legal age to drink alcohol and to smoke, in which a person's age is calculated from 0 at birth, and then a year is added on January 1st, like they're fucking horses. There you go. That is a cultural thing I did not know. I learned something today. And isn't it a fucking wasted day when you don't learn something? So without a COVID vaccine, the deaths from COVID would have just been catastrophic. It's purely speculative, but, you know, deaths anywhere from 10 to 100 times higher. Like 1918 flu levels, basically. A nightmare that's very difficult to imagine. Huzzah! Dr. Abigail back. Nice to see you. Megaleech, you want to be 1 to 2 years younger? I think you can be whatever age you want. But what a weird system. I guess, you know, I don't know, shit happens. Things seem to be a good idea at a given time. Just different cultural drivers. What are you going to do? I think I spilled something sticky on my shirt. Ugh. Hellion, hello. Kirsten, too. Megaleech, you can be a megalodon that's 45 million years old. I'll back you on that. So I've gotten slightly obsessed with watching the Midjourney AI art program create things off people's prompts, and I have seen all the reasons people say it bad, and those reasons aren't wrong particularly the type of AI programs that is essentially stealing original art. There's all sorts of weird, fucked up things. But yeah, I do wonder, do the people who are saying, hey, don't use the AI art programs, they think that's actually going to work? Kirsten, you've been 27 for 10 years. That's legit. And Dr. Abigail, 10 years younger. That's fair. And so then you can sing the song. You're only 19. Except it takes on a different meaning then, because you're not going to get older than 19. People say, how old are you? I'm only 19. They go, well, how old will you be next year? No, I am only 19. Dr. Abigail, you say wherever you go, there you are. But what about the times you're not? Sorry, I love that. Your sister turned 29 and she's insisted you age a bit. That seems very selfish on her part, I'm going to say. Oh, dear. What a laugh. What a laugh. Yeah, you know what? Time to drink more booze. My clarified cocktail. I've been doing the same thing over and over, using up an orange when I have used all the peel on the orange. And that's what I've done tonight. I've used the last of the peel for the orange. So I need to get a new orange. And I need to juice that one. So I mix orange juice, pineapple juice, and then I've been using cask strength whiskey and an overproof rum as well, and clarifying that, and that makes a super fucking yummy drink that looks like this. See, now that really shows off my... You can't even see the ice in there now. So a nice clear drink like that clarified cocktail, that's the perfect use of both a clarified cocktail and my sexy clear ice. Look at that. Oh. That's such a light flavor compared to the one I was just drinking, the old-fashioned. Safa, would I have gone crazy if alcohol's banned during lockdowns? No. But there are a number of reasons the government made sure people could still buy alcohol during the lockdowns. There are medical reasons, like, again, people go, oh, bloody alcoholics. Alcoholics will die if they drink alcohol. But it was also just a cultural thing. Can you imagine? There would be literal revolution, armed riots in the streets if you had to stay home and you weren't allowed to have any alcohol. So it would have been political suicide. And yes, exactly right, Mega Leech. If I couldn't have bought alcohol during all the lockdowns, this would have shrunk, not expanded. Kirsten wouldn't have gotten to have her influence on me. I'm ever so glad she did, though. But it's a whole thing. So yeah, one of my barrels is empty at the moment because I decanted a cocktail. And seeing I've now got this thing where I'm going to send everyone cocktails, and I got they're like little plastic jars, I showed them, and I washed them today so I didn't have any gross plasticky taste in them. And I measured them, and they're like, you're going to hold 2 cocktails or one generous one. It's up to you. You could either split it into 2 drinks or just give yourself one really generous drink. You should be proud, Kirsten. It's an excellent achievement. That's an interesting fact. Can't buy booze after 7 on Saturday night in supermarkets in New South Wales. I think you can too. Oh my God, that's such a mild taste after the old fashioned. It's like it tastes vaguely of fruit juice. I should have had that first, but because if it's the first drink, it's fine. It's kind of like when I was doing the uh, uh, doing a whiskey taste comparison. There's one that I thought, oh, this is my favorite, but it's very mild. And when I was doing some taste comparisons, I tasted some very strong, bold whiskeys first, and then I tasted the one that I'd been thinking was my favorite, and it kind of tasted a bit. But if I did it the other way, if I tasted it first, it's good. Okay, yeah. So, Dr. Abigail, look, I want to leave. You asking me questions about color and whatnot. I think, which I want to leave to you. Yeah, big question. Do I want it to sit flat? No, bind it for me. I want to. You're saying it protects better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to stress you into putting too many pages in it. I just want it to look like, like a mystical tome type of thing. It's like, it's going to be the book of wisdom. So I don't want to be overly prescriptive to you, but yeah. So if a bound one is more protected, then do a bound one. I don't mind if it doesn't sit completely flat, and I don't know however many pages I can fill it. Yes, Safa, I've got people's orders and I've got the thing ready, and I'll send it on Monday. Oh, nice. You've got the idea. Thank you. Safa, I'm just using the free version of Discord. I know there's a paid version that supposedly has other things. At this point, I have no use for any sort of Flash things. Sometime in the future, who knows? The Discord might be a thing, and I might want more out of it, and so I might look at the paid option. But at the moment, I'm just exploring it, and I have no use for the extra flashy things. So I just use the free version. Nice, thank you, mystical tome. I'm glad you've got the vibe. It's the vibe. It's the vibe. It's Marbo. It's the vibe. Old people reference to the movie The Castle. So, oh dear. I was just thinking, Dr. About talking about a mystical tome. I think you should maybe get someone to transcribe the stuff from the Dwarven Book of Records in Moria that they uncover in The Lord of the Rings. You got to hack it up a bit and put bloodstains on it. Do you remember, I don't know if everyone did this or if this is just like my generation, making pirate treasure maps at school. You get a big piece of paper and you draw a map on it, and then you soak the paper in tea so it goes brown like it's really old. And then you sort of burn the edges, and that was a pirate map. Oh wow, that's a generational thing. A millennial who didn't know what apartheid is, I assume. But you blick. Although, okay, even going back to when that movie was released, because there's a whole thing with Murtaugh and Riggs trying to work out who these guys are. They have a weird accent, and the car had all those gold things in it, and it's like, they're South Africans. Those were Krugerrands. That's a South African accent. The fuck do you know? Not, and again, there's something about how insular Americans were, that they wouldn't recognize a South African accent, and they wouldn't know what Krugerrands were. Okay, so they knew about apartheid, but they didn't get the movie reference. They didn't know the movie was that old, that apartheid was still a thing when it was done. It was a pretty funny scene to infiltrate the South African embassy, having Joe Pesci going in, my friend wants to go to South Africa, and I keep telling him it's a bad idea. He goes, no, sir, it's a great idea. Please, bring your friend in. Let me explain how wonderful South Africa is. And Danny Glover comes in. But you're black. Oh, it was very funny. Oh, I haven't watched. In fact, I've probably watched less than half of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's kind of fun that they made a show about fucking horrible people and that they have no redeeming features. They're fucking awful. They're awful in different ways as well, which is fun. And God, how many seasons of that? There are so many seasons. And it's just like, holy shit, you just made a show about fucking awful people. Good God. It's often funny, like when you get people who like people who didn't like the Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix because the Joker character was an awful individual and like he's the focus of the movie. Like, you can't have the movie focusing on a bad person. It's like, for fuck's sake, protagonists in movies don't have to be admirable, okay? Sometimes it can be a story of a fucking awful person. She's like, Jesus. I love that. The pilot cost $200 to make. They said they'll stop making it when it stops being fun. 15 seasons. Jesus. I've watched a tiny fraction of that. I don't think I would have watched more than 10% of that. It is a funny fucked up show. And they're just, and again, this is the thing, I love, it's a show about fucking horrible people. And again, they've been doing it for 15 years. So of course, they're such different people than when they started. Oh God, now I've got to look up their age. Dr. Abigail, you haven't watched any. You really should. Yeah. I mean, like, there's some very dodgy stuff in it. I want to get their ages. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Cast. So Charlie Day is, how old's Charlie Day? Born in 76. Okay. Rob McElhenney. Born in 77. Glenn Howerton. 76? Okay. God, they're all born close to each other. Caitlin Olsen, 75. That makes her the oldest. Okay, so they're young Gen X. They're 10 years younger than me. So they're young Gen X. God, it's so weird that they're so close in age. So, okay, the thing I wanted to work out. Oh, yeah, obviously. Sorry, bum fungus. Danny DeVito's oldest. I didn't even bother looking it up. Sorry, I love that, Greg. You binged Always Sunny in a Cincinnati hotel, very hungover in 2019. Yeah, Glenn Howerton hasn't aged that much. He's in a quite funny show called AP Bio as well. There's a couple seasons of that. I find that show quite funny because he's an asshole in that show too. So, okay, yeah. So they're all mid-40s. So they were all basically 30 when the show started. And now they're mid-40s. Like, you're a super fucking different person in your mid-40s compared to when you're 30. Can you hear the scraping noise? That's leftovers being scraped into a thing for Mimsy, and Mimsy's going crazy for it. The two noises, the scraping noise and Mimsy agitatedly going, come on, hurry up, give it to me, give it to me. Shadow, wait. Sorry, stay there. Look, it's Shadow. She's real. Oh, now she ran away. She ran away. But that's Shadow's best ever appearance on the stream. So I think that counts for something. Safa, I'm older Gen X. Yes, but that's the nature of Shadow, Dr. Abigail. Oh, yeah, okay. Sweet D's married to Rob. Okay, cool. I also love Rob McElhenney. Like, one season, his character Mac was quite overweight. Another season, he was buff as fuck. And it's like none of the characters in the show cared either time. Like, it didn't really register that his body shape was changing so much between seasons. Yes, cultivating mass. Yes. But there's so much fucking weird shit in Always Sunny. The nature of Shadow is irrepressible. That's Monkey. Shadow got the shit scared out of her earlier tonight by a pigeon. Mrs. Angry's lad's a pigeon rescuer these days, and one in particular is kind of imprinted on him, and if he leaves the room, it tries to follow him. And he left the room, and it flew after him to land or something, and Shadow was walking through the room when this pigeon flew over, and Shadow just went, fuck it, I'm out, and ran away. It was hilarious. Oh, no. You missed an Actress Bishop moment and Shadow. But I swear to God, I think that's the only time I can't remember another time in a stream where Shadow actually stuck her head in the door. So I had to show her. Safa, if I'm your parents' age, they had you when they were very... Oh, no, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Sorry, I take it back. I probably am your parents' age. And yes, Shadow is the cat version of Sasquatch or Loch Ness Monster or some other rarely seen cryptid. So yeah, see, Dr. Abigail, you're young Gen X. So yeah, they're your cadre. Yeah, I remember there was an episode, I think it was in a relatively recent season, where it's Dennis is trying to have sex with a millennial because he doesn't want to have sex with old people, i.e. people his age. And it's this whole thing of he's not understanding why they care about things because Dennis is a fucking sociopath. And then he just gets this, he tells the rest of them, I've learned what you have to do. Unless you want to have sex with old people, and they all go, no. He's okay, yeah, you've just got to reflect back at them. Whatever they say, agree with it and reflect it back at them, and then they'll have sex with you. The shadow born from an egg on a mountain. Look, maybe we got her from an animal hospital, so the specifics of her birth are a mystery. Is she funky? Monkey is funky that ever was. I mean to watch. I think it was on Netflix. There was a version of Monkey done 5 or so years ago. I think it was a co-production between ABC and the New Zealand broadcaster. And I'd actually heard good things about it. But I think I might have watched the first episode of it or something. Yeah. But I'd actually heard that was pretty good. Because there've been multiple, because it's an old story. The Monkey King is a very old story. I remember there was an animated one as well. But yeah, the Australian New Zealand joint production. That's right. It's called Journey to the West. But again, the opening credits for Monkey were just fucking awesome. Which, for anyone who had never watched it and is missing it, it's what Dr. Abigail and Greg were referencing. Monkey. Okay, now I've got to look it up because I want to get it right. The Monkey opening monologue. In the worlds before Monkey, primal chaos reigned. Heaven sought order, but the phoenix can fly only when its feathers are grown. The 4 worlds formed again and yet again, as endless eons wheeled and passed. Time and pure essence of heaven, the moisture of the earth, powers of the sun and moon, all worked upon a certain rock, old as creation. And it magically became fertile. That first egg was named Thought. Tathaga Buddha, the father Buddha, said, "With our thoughts we make the world. Elemental forces caused the egg to hatch, and from it came a stone monkey. The nature of monkey was irrepressible." And then there's this really funky opening song, like, "Born from an egg on a mountain top. Monkey is funky that ever was." Sorry, Dr. Abigail, you called out by Dennis, dating millennials. People call you out on it. Damn. Oh, no. Well, that's man flu. You told him he doesn't know what it is. So the monkey actor, Masaga Sakai, still kicking it. Yes, he's a dude. All right, what are we up to? 10 o'clock. And I'm still relatively sober. Not that I drive a car at the moment, because I'm not Tim Smith, i.e., I'm not a piece of shit. Can I be bothered to make anything complicated? Or will I just make another old-fashioned? I'm just going to make another old-fashioned, honestly. Yes, Heine, the Monkey Journey to the West, very, very old Chinese story. I think they were meant to be journeying to India, which is west of China. All right. I'm gonna make an old-fashioned because I can. I was thinking of my next barrel-aged thing. At one point I was thinking of a fruity gin old-fashioned. But then I thought I might just make my apple whiskey liqueur and barrel age that, because that stuff's fucking awesome, straight up. But barrel aged, it's so good. All right. I'm gonna make whiskey. What whiskey will I make? Look it. Right. I'm just trying to think, what are these whiskies that I have? I've got so many fucking whiskies. Okay, so that's Red Gum Smoked. But this is another Archie Rose one. What is this? Midnight Nocturne. Oh man, I'm gonna do that. I haven't used that in ages. What's this one? Oh, good whiskey. Yeah. Okay. The Midnight Nocturne one. Yeah. Let's fucking do that, man. Just gonna build it in the glass because I can. What you doing, Mimsy? I mean, people like you, Mimsy, but if you could ever talk shadow into coming on. That's right, Godego did the music. Yes. I don't know if, Dr. Abigail, I don't know if Shadow knows every magic trick under the sun. She knows vanishing. There you go. Mimsy is coming to say hello to us. Yes. You just want attention, do you? What happened? Did Food Lady go to bed? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? You were sitting with her on the lounge and now she's gone, so you want some attention here? Because she shut the bedroom door so you can't go in there? Right. Midnight Nocturne cask. Oh, great. There's little letters in low contrast. So my old eyes need a bit more light on it. The description of this one. So Nocturne is a bitter aromatized wine that Maid and I make. I actually have some in the fridge. Select casks that matured Maid and I Nocturne were filled with a bespoke blend of rye malt whiskey to impart notes of botanically infused Australian vin amer. That's what they call the bitter wine, vin amer, and subtle spice of rye. This intersection also offers flavors of grapefruit zest, plum, cloves, and curry leaf, with just a hint of bitterness. Mimsy winked at the camera. You're a star, Mimsy. You are. She does that thing where she's starting to fall asleep and her head nods and it looks like she's listening to music. Okay. Going to make an old-fashioned with this. Dr. Abigail, just a hint of bitterness. Sounds like your life. Well, a little bit of bitterness is fine, I think. Special syrup. My fucking favorite thing to make now. This stuff is awesome. About that much of that. And a couple of dashes of bitters. So just a little bit more bitterness in life. Just use the Angostura. Go with the classics. I do love the aroma of Angostura bitters. I had a lemon, lime, and bitters in a pub the other day. First time I'd had a lemon, lime, and bitters in ages, and it was good. It's like a work lunch. My little team had a Christmas lunch together. Pub food was good. Lemon, lime, and bitters was good. Ooh. Oh man, that's really different to my last old fashioned. Whole different part of the taste spectrum. Yum. That's a bit more robust taste wise. The the previous one I made with brandy was very mild in comparison to this. This is good. What you do, Mimsy? Was I not paying enough attention to you? Is that the problem? Ugh. It's a problem, isn't it, Mimsy, when people don't pay enough attention to you? Yes. Yes, you don't like it when people don't pay enough attention to you. Oh, she's going to jump on my lap, and then she's going to go down. Or she's just going to sit on my leg. All right. Don't know what the silly cat's doing. She's still here. Ridiculous cat, Mimsy. Oh, well, as I have mentioned before, at least her mood has improved. I think the medication is working on her. Because seriously, about a month ago, things were not looking good. It's looking like she might be paying a final visit to the vet, to get that green dream. But the medication worked, and she seems so much better. So good on you, you old codger, Mimsy. Well, sometimes she's a good kitty. I swear to fucking God, this morning, just after I got up, I was just logging onto my work computer, and Mimsy was kind of in the next room, and she made this fucking noise that I've never heard her make before. Sounded like a human baby. It did not sound like a cat noise at all. It sounded like a human baby. It went, no! And I fucking jumped because I was the only one up. And I jumped. What the fuck was that? And I went out, and then Mimsy was heaving, and I was like, oh, it's like she stood up and realized she feels sick, and now she's doing this. And so I grabbed her and put her. I didn't grab her soon enough. She threw up a little bit, but it was sort of just clear, foamy stuff. And I put her outside, cleaned up the vomit. It wasn't one of her really gross vomits. It might have been when she got outside. I don't know what she did outside. But no, I swear to God, she made this noise I have never heard her make before, and freaked me right out. Much like when we first moved into this place, like 5.5 years ago. It's a very different layout to the previous place we were in. Like, it's got a hallway going down the bedrooms. The other place did not have a hallway, just had big rooms. And so you go down the hallway, it echoes a bit. And the first or second night we were here, Mimsy is in the hallway, and she's making a noise I'd never heard her make before. It fucking sounded like someone saying hello. It was kind of like this. It was like, arrow, arrow, arrow. And I just woke up with, what the fuck was that? Swear to God. Now I just kind of got used to that's a noise she makes now. But again, she did it. We'd only been here. It was seriously, so the first or second night we were here, and I was like, the house is haunted. What the fuck is that? There's a ghost out in the hallway saying hello. And it was fucking Mimsy. I swear to God. It was just, oh my God. Why are you fucking with me, cat? Man, I love the many moods of an old-fashioned. You can get so much difference with different spirits, different sweeteners, different bitters. The Ghost of a Texas Ladies Man. I half get that reference. I can't quite place it, though. I could put it into a search engine. Ghost of Texas Ladies Man. It's a Concrete Blonde song. I saw a face in the shower door. Cowboy smile came and faded. I reached for my towel on the floor. I didn't think it was exactly where I laid it. You don't scare me, you don't scare me, I said to whatever it was floating in the air about my bed. He knew, I understand, he was the ghost of a Texas ladies' man. There you go. I am actually not familiar with that song. I'm familiar with Concrete Blonde, but not that song. There's a couple Concrete Blonde songs I was really into, actually. Okay, now I'm just going to make old fashions till I lose consciousness. No, I should drink some water. So I will split the evening between drinking water and making old fashions till I lose consciousness, because I can't be bothered making anything more complicated than an old fashioned, because there's so much variety I can get out of an old fashioned anyway. Like literally, I have so many whiskeys. I had basically forgotten this one, and it's yummy. It's really nice. So yeah, it's like all my favorite distilleries seem like they've kind of put stuff on hold, like releasing any. The main things I'm looking for is people releasing new whiskeys or rums. I've still got a lot of gins. I've still got a lot of whiskeys, but it's like they've all put releases on hold. So it's cool. I can empty a couple of bottles and then feel okay about buying a replacement when they start to bring out new releases again next year. All right, Greg, so that Concrete Blonde song is a bit rockabilly. Nice. Well, now I want to look it up. Because, yeah, there are I'm not hugely well-versed in Concrete Blonde's catalogue, but they definitely had a couple songs I was very into back in the 90s. It's such a great name for a song, though. Ghost of a Texas Ladies Man. Don't know. I had a friend back who, it was 80s, actually. In the 80s, he was in the rocker subculture in Sydney, and he was full on into it. Like they had the haircuts, they wore the outfits. Like he didn't stay in that scene, but he was very into it in the 80s. Yeah, Joey was on. Are you heaving, Mimsy? What the fuck was that noise? Where are you? Fuck was that? Do not throw up under my work desk. What are you doing? Oh, are you eating something? Did I drop something under there? Oh, I mean, okay, that's legit. If that was actually a crunching sound, because you found something I dropped, because I was a gross little gremlin eating at my desk. Dr. Abigail, huge Concrete Blonde fan. Now okay, that's from 92. Yeah, Joey was the big hit. That's it. God is a Bullet. I remember that one. I think Joey was their biggest hit, though. Oh, and that one, Tomorrow Wendy. That was a pretty intense song. Tomorrow Wendy's going to die. Concrete Blonde, an American alternative rock band from Hollywood, California. Active from 82 to 95 and reunited twice. First, from 2001 to 2004, then from 2010 to 2012. Oh, and Wikipedia says their genre was alternative rock, gothic rock, alternative indie rock. There you go. Gothic rock. Oh, yes, Dr. Abigail, you're into the goth days. Well, Wikipedia says they were gothic rock. Mimsy hasn't done the pissing thing for a while. She had this weird phase a while back of pissing on power boards. I thought she was going to electrocute herself. They appeared on Hey Hey It's Saturday once. That makes sense. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was thinking, I just remembering Tism's appearance on Hey Hey It's Saturday, where they did Saturday Night Palsy. And it was just fucking hilarious because Hey Hey It's Saturday was so white bread. You could see they put on Tism because they thought it would make them cool. And they seriously didn't understand what was happening. They did not understand what they had let themselves in for by putting Tism on the show. But that's the way the world goes sometimes. You do stuff that you think will make you look cool, and it gets out of control. It's just the way things go sometimes. Oh, and I just remembered a very obscure thing. So Tism had the song Saturday Night Palsy, supposed to Saturday Night Fever, but punk band Sham 69, who were a fucking sham, they weren't real punks, had this ridiculous track called If the Kids Are United, They Will Never Be Divided. Fucking sucked. But they did have this very funny track that was released about the time that Saturday Night Fever was a big hit. They called it Sunday Morning Nightmare. That was pretty funny. But again, they weren't famous for that one. They were famous for this absolutely shit. Because they were trying to cash in on the whole Sex Pistols thing. And they fucking sucked. Yes, Dr. Abigail. Saturday night, Hey Saturday and Blackface. And when they had that blackface thing and they had Harry Connick on and the red faces, and none of them understood why Harry Connick was saying, you can't fucking do that. You can't do blackface. It's just like racist as fuck. And they're all going, what? What? Why do you have a problem with this, renowned 20th century racist thing of blackface? Sorry, you can see Mimsy's come back, but she's sitting on my leg again, so I'm just waving her tail around so you know she's here. You're a weird, silly cat, Mimsy. And I'm probably going to move you because I need to go and get... Yes, I do. I need to go and get some water. I've decided I'm going to drink some more water because I am a responsible individual. I'm a role model. There she is. Big sooky cat. She's such a big sooky cat. Here's the funny thing. She's gotten used to when I'm in bed because I wear my fucking CPAP machine, and it's difficult to sleep anywhere apart from on my back with it, but I do tend to sleep sometimes on my side, and I'm always adjusting the thing so it's sitting properly on my nose. But when I'm on my back, she can sleep between my legs. Like she gets between my knees, between my ankles, so I just sleep spread-eagled, and she's in there, and she likes that. But like if I have a few drinkies tonight and stay up late and go and sleep on the lounge and fucking pass out, she'll sleep on my chest, and I'm so out of it, I don't wake up. And that's the thing. Something about being on the lounge and being drunk. Oh, she sneezed. Okay. Something about being on the lounge and being drunk is different to being in bed. And I will sleep the whole night on my back. I won't roll over. I'll just be on my back. And she'll sit on my fucking chest the whole night. So for the CPAP machine's a bit tough for Mimsy to break it, but all right. I've spoiled you, you little sooky cat, and now I'm going to at least temporarily throw you off because I need to get some water. I really should message AZ sometime because I haven't heard from him since last Friday night's stream when I shouted at him lots. And I don't know if that's the reason I haven't heard from him. Because I often go for extended periods without hearing from him. Sometimes I overthink things. But I might also be right. He might be a bit miffed or maybe overwhelmed. But I shouted, "Oop, peeing ASMR." Let's just get... I should do that on OnlyFans. I could make some money from that. Oh God, there was a thing that popped up on Twitter today and I didn't know anything about it. It's like an old school YouTuber that I know kind of nothing about. Markiplier. He apparently did a fundraising thing for some school. He set up an OnlyFans where he was going to post nude photos and donate all the money to some school. And apparently he was like, because I think he's big in gaming and has been for more than a decade. And so, yeah, it was like he sent OnlyFans into meltdown with people signing up to get his nude photos. It was very weird. I didn't look too much into it. I just saw some stuff and I was like, okay. And so if I don't know about Shadow, she gets attention. She does this weird thing when I'm watching TV. She'll run up and jump onto my lap and meow and demand attention, but she won't settle down. Like Mimsy will settle down. Shadow never settles down, but she wants back rubs and tummy rubs and chin scratches, and she writhes around and makes stupid noises and then runs away again. She's fucking weird. They're both fucking weird, but they're weird in really different ways. Which I guess keeps life interesting. You're going to come back up here, Mimsy? There you go. Come back up here. Your little perch, your little throne, your tree. Yeah. That's where you belong, isn't it, you funny cat? Heidi's saying Markiplier is BFFs with PewDiePie. Hasn't PewDiePie kind of disappeared from the zeitgeist? Dr. Obi is saying Linus from Linus Tech Tips also sent OnlyFans into Motel with a humorous stunt a while ago. There you go. Apparently Markiplier, it wasn't a stunt. He was actually posting nudes and it was a fundraiser. So there you go. Yeah, Heine, I'm sure PewDiePie is still number 2, but I stick with what I said. He's disappeared from the zeitgeist. People don't talk about PewDiePie like they did a few years ago. In terms of YouTube, everyone talks about Mr. Beast now. And it's kind of like, whatever is like, Mr. Beast's got over 100 million subscribers. I still remember when Fred hit 1 million subscribers and that seemed impossible. The internet's weird, yo. Absolutely fucking weird. In fact, why don't I, just for a laugh, look up PewDiePie. PewDiePie. What's PewDiePie doing? Rating Liv as King's apology. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. So recent PewDiePie videos. 111 million subscribers. My fucking God. 3 million, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. Okay, well that's... Okay, see, here's the thing. YouTube is so fucking weird. When you've been on there a long time, it's very hard to get views that are more than 5 or 10% of your sub number. Like PewDiePie's got 111 million subs, but all these recent videos, 3 million, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 1 million, 3 million, 5 million, 1 million, 2 million, 1. So, I mean, Jesus Christ, he's only getting on average 1 to 2%. His views are only 1 to 2% of his subscriber count. Subscriber count doesn't mean a goddamn fucking thing anymore on YouTube. Man, that's really consistent. Like, I'm going back 4 or 5 months, and his videos are only getting 3 to 4 million views at most. So that's less than 5% of his subscriber count. Wow. Okay, now because we were talking about him, I feel compelled to look up Markiplier. So a mere 34 million subscribers. And all right, so his announcement about OnlyFans has 1 million views. So again, okay, so his videos, million, 2 million. So as a percentage of his subscriber count, he's doing much better than PewDiePie. He's actually getting similar view counts to PewDiePie, but he's only got 1/3 as many subscribers. But then again, you get some, the hot channels of the day who've got tens of millions of subscribers, and they will actually get more views than their subscriber count because they're the hot channel of the day. Oh, yeah, and Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah. In terms of the zeitgeist, Mr. Beast gets just a wild number of views on his videos. So Mr. Beast, 117 million subscribers. So only marginally more subscribers. PewDiePie has 111 million subscribers. Mr. Beast has 117 million subscribers. So barely any more subscribers, but PewDiePie is only getting 1, 2, 3 million views a video. Mr. Beast, 53 million, 68 million, 100 million, 83 million, 58 million, 70 million, 89 million, 103 million. So in terms of views, Mr. Beast is doing 10, 20, 50 times better. 50 times better than PewDiePie. Holy shamoly. So yeah, the whole Mr. Beast thing is weird. I honestly, find some of his videos. I don't watch all of his videos. I occasionally watch one, and some of them are very entertaining. He did one a month ago, which I did watch. It was $1 versus $1 million hotel rooms. He was staying at different accommodation places. One was a backpacker place in India that was literally like $1 a night. And then there were all these other things that cost 10,000, 100,000. I actually found that reasonably interesting and entertaining. That got 100 million views. Do I remember when Zeitgeist was the Zeitgeist? Ooh, that's a big thing. Heine, David Dobrik. I don't even know who that is. Not active for 8 months. Had 18 million subs, 7 to 10 mil view. Yeah. I tell you what, someone pointed this one out to me. Okay. It was actually because I was watching videos on how to make videos, basically. And there's a guy who did the video editing for Logan Paul. That's another one. Logan Paul. He was in the fucking Zeitgeist for a while. Logan Paul and Jake Paul. What are they getting these days? Okay, so Logan Paul, a mere 23 million subscribers. Okay. So, fucking noise, Jesus. With 23 million subscribers, he's getting 4 million views, 7 million views, 5 million views, 5 million views, 3 million views, 8 million views. So, again, in terms of percentages, like he's getting, in raw numbers, he's getting 2 to 5 times more views than PewDiePie. In terms of percentages with his views to subs, he's doing about 10 times better than PewDiePie. But he also doesn't post videos. He posted one 2 weeks ago, but prior to that, there was one 3 months ago, then one 5 months ago, then one 6 months ago, and one 7 months ago. So he used to post videos all the fucking time, but I guess he's doing other stuff now. Wait, what's that? New videos Monday, Wednesday, Friday on maverickclothing.com. Is he doing a branded account? Because he's not doing new videos Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. There's no fucking videos on his channel. Maybe he just hasn't updated the masthead for a while. I don't fucking know. I'm old. I don't know what these things are like. Jake Paul has 20 million subscribers.
Without further ado.
Fuck off. Okay, well, he's still posting videos once a week or so. Getting about 1 million, 500,000, or a few 100,000. He's not doing that well. The Zeitgeist is a weird thing. Jesus Christ, Heidi. Yes, I was like, Logan Paul's apparel is under the name Maverick. Maverick was his bird until his dog ate it. I guess technically it's still his bird. The bird's just been digested. Oh my God. So that's a thing I didn't know. I hadn't kept up with that. Jesus. Fucking hell. That's just... Wait, what channel am I logged into? Okay, that is actually my Ingrassi channel. Wowzers. I was trying to think. My brain is blanking, which probably reflects on the number of old fashions I've had tonight. But there's like a young, I suppose she's in her 20s, so I suppose she's a Zoomer. Oh God, and I can't remember her name, but I found her videos because I was looking at videos on how to make videos, and it was the dude who had been editing Logan Paul's videos. He's a Brit, and he's a very fucking good video editor, and he was talking about editing technique. And there was an interview with him, and someone was saying Emma Chamberlain. That's her name. I didn't find it. I just remembered it. Okay, so he cited Emma Chamberlain as interesting, and she was because she, sort of fashion oriented stuff, and she basically for a couple of years has just been doing like old school YouTube vlogs, basically, rather than the really hyped stuff. Like the Mr. Beast videos are so fucking hype and they're so in your face. And Emma Chamberlain with 12 million subscribers, well, 11.9 million subscribers, her videos get 4 million views, 5 million views, 6 million views. She's posting videos about once a month, and they've been travel videos for a while. And so again, percentage wise, her view count's about 25% of her subscriber count. She's way better than anything. Dr. Abigail. Yeah, I don't think your life is incomplete. I think you could go your whole life without watching Mr. Beast and you'd be fine. And yes, honey, I have mentioned Emma Chamberlain before. At the moment, I may be half Tim Smithed. Three quarters? Oh, Jesus, I absolutely should not drive a car at the moment. Fortunately, I'm at home and I'm drinking water because I'm fucking responsible. Oh, I'm not saying if I knew where Tim Smith lived, I'd kick on his front door till he opened it and then spit in his face and laugh at him for being such a fucking loser. But there's something about that whole scenario that feels very rewarding. And yes, I'm probably going to sleep on the couch if I keep going. Like if I finish now, I'd go to bed. But I got like a rule with Miss Angry. If I keep going to like midnight or past midnight, it's too disruptive to her sleep if I go into the bedroom. So just out of politeness, I go on the lounge. And yes, we do have butt cam with Mimsy at the moment. Oh yes, Chris is like, yeah, if I got behind the wheel of a car now, I'd be very cautious about these weird fucking trees that run out onto the road. And yes, Tim Smith has a really fucking punchable face. And I wouldn't do it. And I don't recommend anyone else does it because I think that sort of violence towards someone just because you don't like them is not good. And, Tim Smith he's just an ignoble failure. And Safa, no, Mrs. Angry's not cranky if she doesn't have sleep, but she can be justifiably miffed if I fuck up her sleep. So I don't. It's basically like, yeah, if I finish, particularly if it's like before 11 p.m., I'll go and sleep in the bed. But once I get past that, it's like, I'm going to disrupt it. And yes, Safa, abso-fucking-lutely, bro. Abso-fucking-lutely. He's got freaky eyes. He is a freaky motherfucker. He's a freaky-looking motherfucker. He's not to be trusted. He is absolutely not to be trusted. You know what I'm going to do, just because I can, for fun, because I haven't done it for a while. When I finish my water, I'm going to have another old-fashioned. It's going to be smoked. My smoke UFO. My applewood chips. What else could I do? I could do some cinnamon. Maybe I'll just do the applewood chips. I paid money for this. I got it off a guy somewhere in Central Europe. I fucking forgot where he's from now. Man, that smells nice. It's handmade. He has a lathe in his home. And look, see the whole thing. There's a little hole there. So the way it works, there's a metal grill in there. You put the wood chips in there. You get your little blowtorch and go, and the heat does a little cycle and blows air through and sucks out. And so it's going to look cool. I'm going to do it. We're going to do a smoky old-fashioned next. So I'll have to decide what would suit a smoky old-fashioned the most. Don't forget little bits. Apparently, how they do the what do they call those episodes of Rick and Morty? Interdimensional cable. They just get the guy who does the voices, and he's either drunk or high in the studio, and he's just making shit up. They just spend a day of him just making nonsensical shit up, and then they give it to the animators and go, you have to animate this now. And the animators are like, sure, okay, fucking whatever. It's like there is that's an interdimensional cable. Did I get that right? There is a video on YouTube where they did do sort of a method acting thing. And this is like from season 1 or 2 or 3, very early on. The guy who does Rick's voice, and they just got him shit-faced fucking drunk in the studio, and he's got the script, and he's just like, and you just watch this guy that they've just got day drinking. They just got him fucking hammered, and they went, okay, there's a script now. Do the whole thing again while you're actually fucking pissed. Kind of fascinating to watch. You don't want to do that the whole time, because that leads to alcoholism and damaging your body and stuff like that. I am going to do a short video where I don't know, maybe I'll really be drunk. I was going to pretend to be drunk. There's a whole thing about eggnog, because it's like this really hip thing to make your own eggnog and age it. The real hipsters age their eggnog for at least 3 months, and in some cases 12 months. I just buy eggnog from the supermarket because I can't be fucked. So I'm going to make a short video that I'll put up close to Christmas about, like hipster bartenders with eggnog. And the first thing will be me just going like, you bought eggnog from the supermarket? Oh my God. You need to make your own. Get a proper recipe, and you use fresh ingredients, and then you age it. It's got to be aged at least 3 months. But I don't drink eggnog that hasn't been aged for at least 12 months. And then it's like, got to do the SpongeBob thing 2 hours later, and then just be pissed and be holding the supermarket and go, ooh, eggnog! We only get 30 sweet noggy days, then the government takes it away from us. Give me some rum, give me some brandy, it's good to go. Because that's me. That's literally me. I'll be really snobby until I get really drunk. And that's that. I've been watching the new Rick and Morty's, the meta self-awareness and self-referential stuff in the new Rick and Morty's. It's getting very interesting. It's well strange. It's kind of also like Solar Opposites, which is another animated series done by one of the Rick and Morty creators, which I very much enjoy. But again, it's very self-aware and self-referential. And it's up to about 4 seasons, I think, 3 or 4 seasons. And the more it goes on, the fucking weirder it gets. That's the whole thing with self-referential stuff. The longer it goes on, the fucking weirder it gets. Oh, God, speaking of self-referential, they've done a teaser Ryan Reynolds is doing a Deadpool 3, and Hugh Jackman is going to reprise Deadpool in it. After they've had these weird sort of scripted rivalry friendship for years, they're finally going to actually do a movie together. Yay. So, Greg, bring up Justin Roiland, Rick and Morty did the House of Cosby's before Rick. I don't know what that is. What is House of Cosby's? I'm going to look it up because we are on the internet. House of Cosby's. It's a sitcom. American animated sitcom by Justin Roiland. From 2005. Wow. Okay. Andy Samberg was a voice in it. There you go. Oh, as was one of the other... all the Lonely Island guys were voices in it. For the Film Festival Channel 101, centers on Mitchell Reynolds, who builds a cloning machine to make duplicates of his favorite comedian, Bill Cosby. So there are only 4 episodes, and it aired in 2005. Fancy that. What are you doing? Mimsy woke up. I know it was revealed months ago. I'm allowed to mention things that happened in the past. Yes, Mimsy. There's probably some stuff on YouTube, so I don't know. I like the podcast. So the other Rick and Morty creator, Dan Harmon, who is an interesting and self-admittedly very flawed person, but he does, from what I've seen, a pretty good job of addressing his flaws and just straight up saying, you know what? I did a thing there, and that thing was fucked, and I need to learn from it. Include like having sex with someone who worked on Rick and Morty, which is, you don't have sex with people who work for you. That's really dodgy. But he did a podcast a couple of years ago called Whiting Wongs, and it was based on one of the writers of the show's Asian American woman, and she's saying to him, like, dude, you don't understand how privileged you are as a straight white man. And he initially reacted really badly to it because he's like a Hollywood outsider. Like, he is a complete outsider, didn't know anyone in Hollywood, had to work really hard, and he saw all these fucks who had connections and whatnot who got ahead of him, and he worked really hard and got there under his own steam. So he always arced up a bit when someone said, you have a lot of privilege, and he's going, I have no privilege. But he actually learned. He actually learned that even if he was like outsider, poor white trash, he was still a white straight male, which gave him a huge amount of advantages. What's this, Dr. Abigail? The war ended, Germany surrendered, Hitler's dead? Not in my heart. Not in my heart. Oh, yes, the Harmontown podcast is pretty wild. Yeah. And they don't do it anymore, but yeah, I listened to a bit of it as well. That sounds familiar, Greg. Don't hug me, I'm scared. That does sound familiar. I'm going to do another don't hug me, I'm scared. A web television series. Very positively rated, juxtaposing a childlike, colourful environment and its inhabitants against disturbing themes. Went to air in 2011. There's only... Oh, it had that weird fucking Muppet character in it. Yes, I have seen some. Oh, God. And the related thing, Ed's World, Angry Kid, Happy Tree Friends. All that fucking weird shit from 10 years ago. Greg, you're watching Don't Hug Me While Drunk. It's a trip. I had a funny moment of minorities in society being awful. Really? Is society awful? Oh, man. I haven't been paying attention. That snuck up on me. It's kind of like when you get weirdo right-wingers in America going on this whole thing. Oh, in 20 years, white people will be a minority in America. And people say, why does that matter? Does something bad happen to minorities in America? It's just like, fuck. All right. There are some old ashes in my UFO smoker. I'm going to empty it out. And I might even have a wee break. What's this? Okay, I've gone 3 hours without a pee. I've been drinking. Could put a video on. Just like have a blank screen there. How are you going to cope? I could put my latest barrel-aged cocktail video on. It's only a couple minutes. And it'll only take me a couple minutes to have a pee. No, it won't set off the smoke alarm. I've used it before. Subscriptions. Where is my most recent video? Oh, God, I shouldn't have even fucking said out loud I need to pee. Because now I really need to pee. Ugh, where is it? Where is it? There it is, my barrel.
G'day.
All right, you know what? I'm going to play this. Me looking all fucking shaggy and shit. Hey, Justin. I really desperately need to pee now. Just sharing it with you. Okay. You don't need me there. I'll go full screen, turn this off. G'day, cocktail lovers. The barrel aging journey continues. I've just decanted another one I made. And if I take myself back in time 3 weeks, the decision I was making is, well, I'm going to use a bunch of booze. What have I got? Got a lot of gin. Can I find what sounds like a good gin cocktail to barrel age? So I consulted the tome, one of my tomes. This is the Death & Co. cocktail book, and I thoroughly recommend. Going through their gin selection, there's one by Phil Ward, created in 2007 called Lucino's Delight. A single serve of this one is 2 ounces of dry gin, 3/4 of an ounce of vermouth, sweet vermouth. They use Capano Antica formula. 1/4 of an ounce of maraschino liqueur, 1/4 of an ounce of an Amaro Lucano. Now, I scaled that way up because I was making more than a litre of it. So I had like 600 mils of the gin, 250 mils of the vermouth, and around 100 mils of the maraschino liqueur and the Amaro. And they all went into a barrel and stayed there for 3 weeks. And here they are. I saved some that did not barrel age, and here's a barrel aged one for comparison. Visually, as is very common for barrel aged cocktails, it's taken on a bit more color. It's a little darker, being barrel aged. I'll do the taste test now. That is a really nice cocktail. You're really not getting the gin so much forward, despite its very, pronounced gin content. The sweet elements, the vermouth, the liqueurs, and you're just getting that little bit of bitterness from the Amaro. It's a really nice drink. But what did barrel aging do to it? Trying to pin down what the big difference is, and I feel like it's brought forward the Amaro, not in a bitter way. It's brought forward the flavors of the Amaro, without making it more bitter, and very late on the palate, as they say. I was really tasting the vermouth as well. Very smooth. Again, the barrel aging tends to smooth out the flavors. This is yet again a good result. So if you've ever wondered, is it worth getting a little barrel? I've got 1 litre barrels. I know some people have 2 litre, even 5 litre barrels at home. Is it worth doing to play around with and experiment? I say hell to the yes, and you should do it because it's a lot of fun, both with spirits and cocktails, and wines, ports, sherries, that sort of thing as well. So I do recommend you do it. It's a lot of fun. I have a couple more on the go that you may see in the weeks and months ahead on the channel. But in the meantime, back on my double fisting bullshit. So I'll say good night, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, and cheers. All right, there you go. That filled in the time nicely, and Mimsy's coming back as well. You're going to come back up here? Yeah, you've got off on adventures trying to find food. I don't know, if you're real good, I might spoil you. Yeah? Chop you up a bit of bacon? You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that. I mean, I'd like a bit of bacon too, quite honestly. All right, I also decided what I was going to make, old-fashioned wise. I'm going to do a split base between this Texas whiskey, Balcones single malt, single barrel, in fact. That's 53%. Fuck. Drop the cork. And it is actually a cork, as opposed to a plastic stuffing. Oh, shut on down, Mimsy. This is a very strong flavoured whiskey. It's got sort of very robust dark chocolate coffee flavours in it. So I'm going to put some of the Balcones in. And just for a laugh, recent purchase, Archie Rose's barrel-aged honey spirit. She's kind of like a new make whiskey. I'll put some of that in. Some of my extra special syrup again. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. About that much. And I'll just do the old Angostura bitters. Yes, Dr. Abigail, it is good that while I was being clumsy, all I did was drop a cork and didn't break anything on a live stream, which would be embarrassing. I wouldn't like to say, God, I feel like my nose is blocked up now. All right, so step it first. I'm going to stir this. Chill that down. I'll take this out for a second, because what we're going to do is get the UFO smoker, sit it on the glass, the applewood chips, put just a pinch of the applewood chips in there. Now, not sure how good the resolution on the camera is, but that's so nice. Oh, that's nice and clear. Let's see how cool it is. Get the blowtorch working. And the blowtorch fucking died. There you see it's full of smoke. There were questions about the smoke detector. But of course, I'm in the kitchen. You don't have a smoke detector in the kitchen because it would go off all the time when you're cooking. Look at that. That's what causes smoke. Oh, fuck, that's good. And the smoke is just this really gentle, just really gentle sort of light wood smoke. Also, I fucking picked it. I don't know why that came to. It's basically because I was going to smoke it, and there's a slightly smoky quality to this whiskey, and just with the honey spirit, this is still smoking. By the way, little embers of the apple wood haven't gone out. I don't really have anything to put it out, so. Oh, fucking yum. Oh, that is so good. Yeah. So I was talking to Kirsten the other day. They were saying, because I did experiment just making an old-fashioned with just this. And Kirsten actually confirmed at her work they do actually do an old-fashioned with this over the bar. But that would be my recommendation now. If they want to experiment, an old-fashioned where the base is 50% this and 50% a really robust whiskey. Fuck yeah. That is good. That's what I love about old fashions. Besides the fact they're really tasty, fairly low effort to make them. And I don't want to suggest that everything in my life is driven by it being low effort, but it really is. Okay, the embers have finally gone out in my little UFO smoker. But yeah, it's a fun bit of physics at play because, you know, there's a metal grill in there where I put the chips, and there's this little hole here. And so, yeah, the convection, when you're doing the heat down, it's then drawn up through this hole, so it really circulates the smoke. It's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. Oh, actually, speaking of science, I just started listening to an audiobook called Project Hail Mary, written by the guy who wrote The Martian, which was a very successful novel and became a pretty successful movie with Matt Damon playing a guy who's stranded on an astronaut who's stranded on Mars. I fucking enjoyed that movie. Like when I saw the trailer with him just going, oh, I got this problem, I'm going to have to science the shit out of it. It's like, well, you know, you want to get me on board? You have a guy trapped on Mars saying he's going to science the shit out of it. And I did enjoy The Martian. So the guy who wrote it, Andy Weir, he's very into the hard science. And this one, Project Hail Mary, which was actually free, I think. I got it on which I got it. And I've just started listening to it, and I'm a couple chapters in. And it's, he's got this guy trapped in space by himself again. He likes that. But he loves pouring in the maths and the science. So I'm finding it very entertaining so far. Project Hail Mary is good. Mega Leech, daughter watched The Martian again tonight. It's rewatchable. I very much enjoy The Martian, the movie. I haven't read the book or listened to an audiobook of the book. But yeah, as I said, I'm listening to another one, Project Hail Mary, and I'm enjoying it so far. I just finished another sci-fi one called The Collapsing Empire. Jesus Christ, I only just fucking remembered that. It was good. That was one where they had, it's a sci-fi one, where they had their own solution for faster than light travel. And it's a bit different to what anyone else has done. It's good. John Scalzi, he's a very good writer. So yeah, after I listened to the first Expanse book, then I listened to The Collapsing Empire, another sci-fi one, and now Project Hail Mary, another sci-fi. I'm thinking I'm thinking I will do another non-fiction after that. I was particularly thinking of a memoir by an Australian writer called Anna Spargo Ryan. I've read one of her books of fiction, and I follow her on Twitter. She's a very good writer. And I've heard good things about her memoir. And yes, I think he admits this one, Dr. Abigail. A central plot point in The Martian is a very bad storm on the surface of Mars. And I think he admits like that wouldn't happen. Our understanding of Mars is that wouldn't happen. But I needed it as a plot device, so sue me that I did a thing that wouldn't happen. It's like, I'm being recommended a book called We Are Legion, We Are Bob, which it's from book 1 of the Bobiverse. It's kind of funny. Summary. There's a reason We Are Legion, We Are Bob was named Audible's best science fiction book of 2016. Irresistibly irreverent wit. Bob Johansson sold his software company for a small fortune and is looking forward to a life of leisure. First item on his to-do list, spending his newfound windfall. On an urge to splurge, he signs up to have his head cryogenically preserved in case of death. Then he gets himself killed crossing the street. Waking up 117 years later, Bob discovers his mind has been uploaded into a sentient space probe with the ability to replicate itself. Bob and his clones are on a mission to find new homes for humanity and boldly go where no Bob has gone before. Dennis E. Taylor's hilarious novel sets the stage for the magnificent performance of Ray Porter, who revels in the brave new world of corpuscles, artificial intelligence, interstellar space probes, space colonization in tantalizing detail. We Are Legion, We Are Bob is the first installment in the blockbuster Audible original Bobiverse series. Sold more than 1 million copies. Well, it does sound fun. It does sound fun. I think I actually have some fucking stuff that is in my library that I haven't listened to. What have I not listened to? Okay, I can remove that because I finished it. The Other Side of Beautiful, that must have been free. And I never finished The Silmarillion. The guy who read that was very good. Oh shit, I accidentally tapped something. Honeybee. But I haven't listened to it. That must have been free as well. The Invisible Life of Adley. I didn't really. Geez, I've got a bunch of free shit. Oh my god, another one. Oh god, I've got like 6 free things I haven't listened to. Jesus. I have to work my way through them. Maybe I should listen to the stuff that's already in my library. It's funny, like when I'm working, I either listen to music or podcasts because I have to concentrate on my work. And I don't really give a shit if I miss some of the nuances of a podcast. And music is just, oral wallpaper. But if it's a book, I want to concentrate on the book. So when I tend to play audiobooks is when I'm driving, or that doesn't sound good, does it? I said I want to concentrate on the book. That I promise I'm concentrating on my driving. But I tend to have audiobooks on when I'm doing a longer drive, or even when I'm in the supermarket, or when I'm commuting to work on the days I go into the office, I listen to audiobooks. But it's kind of weird because I'm on a tram or a train, and I know everyone does it, but I still find it weird. It's like I'm listening to something, and so I'm staring vacantly into the middle distance. Someone might accidentally cross my line of sight, and I won't really be aware of them, and they might think I'm staring at them, which would be weird, but fuck it. Yeah, Abigail, concentrating when you're driving is overrated. Oh god, that just reminded me of a friend I worked with years ago. She's saying she had a semi-recurring problem when she was on public transport. She had glasses, and she's like, she had extremely poor vision when she wasn't wearing her glasses. So she'd be listening to something without her glasses on, and anything more than like this far away was extremely blurry. And so she'd just be listening, and there'd be someone, and she was a very attractive woman, actually. And she said this was a recurring thing that happened to her. There'd be a dude sort of down here on the strand, and unbeknownst to her, from his perspective, she was making eye contact with him for an extended period. But from her perspective, he was just a blur. She couldn't even see him. And so she was having this recurring problem with people on public transport who thought she was making serious eye contact with them, and she wasn't even aware she was there. Oh, fucking yum. Safa, is it frustrating driving from Aidsy's place? It's not a short drive, I'll tell you that much. Like 45 minutes. I haven't done it for a while, I have to admit. Make me sound bad. Haven't done it, but I haven't. Talking about eye surgery. Oh, something about the LASIK eye surgery freaks me out. Stuff where a laser literally burns the surface of your eyes to make your eye refocus. It's very unsettling. And people I know who've had it done, and they love it. But they said, oh no, the whole process, you can actually smell the surface of your eye burning. And it's just like, oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. So no, I don't drive on toll roads if I can avoid it. Interesting that you should ask the question, Dr. Abigail. Why are people who ask lots of weird questions so gay? It's a mystery that, I don't know, you might actually be able to answer. I don't know. You know, promised to send. Oh no, there is something in the fridge. I was about to say, promised to send all these cocktails. I need to be a little bit careful about drinking my batched cocktails. Kirsten, you're too high to notice the burning. Is that my burning that you missed? I had a very yummy smoked old fashioned. Base half Balcones Texas single malt whiskey, and half Archie Rose honey barrel. Fucking awesome. Oh, the laser burning. Oh, okay. See, this is the thing. I forget things I say 5 seconds after I say them. So what? So you were anesthetized. Yeah, you want to be anesthetized because they are literally fucking using a laser to burn your eyeballs. And Safa, what did I have for dinner? I made chicken burritos, and they were pretty fucking yum. Honestly, I liked them. Made a big batch of chicken burritos, and Mrs. Angry had some. Young Mr. Angry had some. Sharing them around. They were fucking yum. I mean, very simple, you know. Chopped up some onions and mushroom and garlic and cooked that up. And had chicken mince and cooked that up. And then the stuff was from packets. It was a sauce and a burrito seasoning powder, but it was pretty fucking yum. So yes, okay, yeah, and that's what I understand. Getting the LASIK things done, you're completely awake, but way fucking out of it. It's pretty well. Last thing I stuck in my ear. My finger? Okay. All right. You're asking me. Here's the thing. When I wash my hair, and I only washed my hair this morning, um, lots of water gets in my ear. So I tend to get cotton wool buds. And the people say don't jam cotton wool buds in your ear because you fuck up your ears and you're just shoving. Um, I'm not sort of shoving it in there trying to get wax out. I'm literally just trying to absorb the extra moisture. So I'm doing it in a very controlled way. So I did stick cotton wool buds in my ear because I washed my hair this morning. I'm gonna wash my hair. My ears get full of water, and sometimes I get somewhat disquieting thing where I'm just sort of wiping around the edges, trying to absorb the water, and I take it out, and it's got that really gross color from earwax. It's not good. It's not good. You had your eyes mastered in 2017. That was an autocorrect, was it? I thought you literally just had your eyes mastered, but they were lasered. I have to admit, I loved the joke from The Simpsons. It was like from 20 years ago or more. It's been on so long. It might have been 30 years ago. But it was one of their future episodes. And in the future, Lenny had no eyes. He's not just blind. He didn't have eyes. And then there's some reference, oh, yeah, it's bad since you went blind. Lenny goes, yeah, that laser eye surgery was great, but 10 years later, your eyes fall out, which was like a super fucked thing, which, and I mean that is, and that it was very funny. But it's because LASIK eye surgery had only been popular for about 5 years when that episode went out. And they just had this thing from the future, like, yeah, that laser eye surgery, it's great, but 10 years later, your eyes fall out. That was fucking hilarious to me. It was just like, you're just fucking with people. Because I feel like you've got to have some sort of second giving as, yeah, someone's burning off the surface of your eyes with a fucking laser. And I thought that was a funny joke. Maybe I'm easily amused. I don't know. You have a stainless steel earwax. Oh my god! I was super tempted to get these stupid fucking things that were advertised online. It was probably a Facebook ad or something, and it was this thing you put in your ear, and it has a little USB camera on it with a light and these little grabby hands. So rather than just jamming something in your ear and swishing about, you put this thing in your ear and you look at it on it's connected to an app on your phone. And you've got a little camera and you sort of go into your ear and it sees wax and it's got little grabby hands and you grab the wax and drag it. It's fucking hilarious. Weird as fuck. And I have to admit, I saw that and went, that's tempting. That is really tempting. Wanting to stick a camera in my ear. And it's like an Impossible Voyage thing where there's a little grabby arm and you stick the camera in your ear hole. Look at that gross wax. And the little grabby arm goes out and grabs the old. Yes, I thought that would appeal to you, Dr. Abigail. So, yeah. I haven't seen the ad for a little while, but I did get it pushed on Facebook for a while, and I was like, you know what? That's actually mildly tempting. Getting a little thing with a little camera that you snake into your ear hole, and you can see what's in there. Fucking hell. Oh, where did I go to? Okay, 11:15. I'm still conscious. I'm definitely pissed. On the one level, I was just going to make another old fashioned, but I'm also going, you don't want to end up under the table. So because you have 21/20 vision. Yeah, that's what I understood, that the laser surgery just completely corrects your vision. Audiologist, what YouTube videos are amazing. wax and skin rolls out of some ears, cotton wool balls. Oh my God. There are some fucking super weird wax removal videos. One that I thought was incredible was a guy who was an audiologist, and it's like at a family barbecue, and it's like, yeah, like a teenage son has got a problem with his ears being blocked up, and the guy doesn't have any of his tools, and he just sort of looks at him and goes like, yeah, you've got hella fucking wax build up in your ear. And they get a super soaker, and he makes a warm saline solution. Oh fuck, Mimsy just jumped up on me but dug her claws in when she did it. That hurt. Hey Rays, what's up, man? Anyway, so this video, family barbecue, audiologist looks at this teenager's ear and says, yeah, you've got hella fucking wax blockage in your ear. So they get a super soaker, and they put a warm saline in it, and he goes to the kid's ear and he's basically squirting warm saline to soften the wax, and he does that for a while, and then he gets tweezers and grabs it and pulls it out, and they pull this huge fucking plug of wax out of this kid's ear. Sorry, Dr. Abiel, so what you're saying, Megalich tried to correct IB people using it for sounding. And you meant I bet. Yeah, but you're right. He outed himself. Yeah, fair enough. For anyone who doesn't know what sounding is putting a rod up your pee hole. Putting it up your urethra in a penis. That's called sounding. But yes, Megalich, a camera, why wouldn't you? If you're into it, why not put a camera up there? I was always fascinated because a couple of years ago, I had the old spit roast done in a hospital. They're doing the colonoscopy and is it gastroscopy when it's down your throat? But anyway, putting the two little cameras, one down my throat and one up my butt to look at my intestines and whatnot. And I find it fascinating because they explained it to me afterwards. It was like, it's basically I had a false positive on my bowel cancer screening. And I think it's because I was slightly constipated, so there's microscopic amounts of blood in my sample. There's like, oh, that could be bowel cancer. So I went and had the checkup, and yeah, they actually explained it to me. It's like they went up there and they did actually find some polyps, and so apparently the tube, it's like a USB camera, it's a snake that one goes down your throat and your stomach, into one goes up your butt, and it goes finding stuff. But there's like little, I don't know, cutting things and grabby arms on the end. If they see something they want to get rid of, they can cut it off and take it out, which is freaking amazing. Well, it's two very small dicks. I think the things they sent it again, but for real, I was just the anesthetic was what the anesthesiologist called twilight anesthesia. He says, from my perspective, it's like general anesthesia, but it's not. It's some weird thing that I'm not aware of anything, but it's not as full on as general anesthesia. So I was awake only an hour later and feeling fine, and they gave me stuff to eat. Because like after general anesthesia, they won't let you eat for 12 hours or something because you just throw up. But they let me eat as soon as I woke up. So it was pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. It was pretty much like a spit roast. One down my throat and one up my butt. But I found it fascinating that they're sending this thing up your butt with a camera on the end of it, and it's traversing your intestines, and that's a long fucking distance. That is a long fucking distance. And as they go through, if they see something, and it was like polyps, but I suppose polyps are precancerous, and And there's tools on the end of this probe. So if they see something like that shouldn't be there, they can cut it out. I find that fascinating. Oh, no, see, no, Rays, dentists don't use twilight anesthesia. As Dr. Rebecca says, they use nitrous oxide. And it's weird. Apparently, nitrous oxide is not so much anesthesia as it affects your brain in the way that you don't care. They're doing some fucked up stuff to you, but you don't care. You refuse to be put under when your teeth rip me. Yeah, I've had a whole bunch of dental work done, not under general anesthesia. Pretty serious mouth anesthesia, so local anesthesia. I've never had dental work done under general, but sometimes people just get mad fucking shit done dental wise, and it's done under general. I've had stuff done under pretty serious local anesthetic. I missed your comment on sounding. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, that's a comment on sounding? It's not a rod sometimes, and you did use a stake. I don't know. I think that's a Tumblr before they banned porn on it. I saw the weirdest fucking shit on Tumblr, and I thought I had basically seen all the weird, fucked up, sex-related shit people do. But yeah, in the Tumblr days before they banned porn on it, I saw some extremely fucked up shit. And I was like, whew, okay, sure. Okay, people do that. Okay. Oh, god damn. Yeah, one man, one cup. Oh, God. The Pain Olympics and things like that. So, Raze, you had 2 wisdoms. Yeah, I've had 2 wisdoms done at once. And that was under pretty serious local, but local. In fact, I've twice had 2 wisdoms done. Once it was the lower jaw. Another time it was the upper jaw. Oh, we got a porn bot. It was literally all that talk about sounding. It was the talk about sounding that made the porn bot come. Sorry, I was making these jokes about Tumblr and banning porn. Didn't they decide they were allowing porn again recently? Am I still logged into Tumblr? I haven't used Tumblr in forever. I'm probably not logged in on this app. And I absolutely... No! Fuck you, can't... Oh, no! I am logged in on Tumblr. I just post my Instagram pics on Tumblr. Okay, well, that's me. God, is there any good porn on Tumblr anymore? Changes on Tumblr. What's this? All right, well, there's some people who like my Instagram. That's 2 months ago. Okay. Staff pics. What are Tumblr? I don't know. I'm going to have to go. Yep, what's this? Messaging. Someone messaged me on Tumblr. Moon587. Messaged me on 16th July. Maybe I should message them back. What do you reckon? Greg, you falling asleep? Good night, my friend. Oh, what is this shit? Oh no, they only posted one picture. That was spam. I just thought someone, genuinely wanted to connect with me on Tumblr. All right, so if I look at it, no one I used to subscribe to on Tumblr is still there. Well, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so much for Tumblr. Maybe she fell asleep once since she moved to the bedroom. That makes sense. Oofed. All right. I feel like I should... Oh, I know what I'll drink, actually. I'll have one of my sodies from the fridge. Okay, I need to move that light and camera. Oofed. So I'm definitely on the way to being Tim Smith. I'm just thinking the thought of standing up and stuff. Oh, that's a challenge. That's a fucking challenge right there. All right. Oh, let's stand up. No, I did pretty good. I stood up. Ugh, maybe my drink cart back a bit. All right. Camera, go over here out of the way. Light, you go over here out of the way. There you go. That's pretty good. Now, what sodies do I have? I have blood orange. What's that one? That's a tonic. I don't really want a tonic water. Got a bunch of ginger ales. Which one's this? Garden tonic. That's actually okay for me. God, I've got a lot of ginger ales. I just want soda, actually. Okay. Just want soda. Very lightly flavored soda water. I should put these whiskeys away. All right. Whiskey. And that. I think you're having a go at making a blend. Blending whiskies is a real talent that I don't think I have. Oh, nice. Kirsten, you got kitten giving you cuddle so you're not moving. That is good. Yeah, Ray's standing up. That really makes things hit. So, sorry, missed this, Kirsten. So, husband's gone to bed. You fell asleep, but now you've got a kitten cuddling you. So you're saying there. Well, Mimsy's hanging here, aren't you? You're going to be very keen. If I go sleep on the lounge, you're going to sleep on my chest, aren't you? All right. Right. Just going to have a bit of this soda. Raised. Well, dude, that's how you beat the standing up disease. You drink standing up. That's, because from sitting down to standing up, like Mrs. Angry and I used to have a joke. There's a restaurant that we really like that unfortunately did not make it through COVID, which is very fucking sad. I feel bad for everyone whose business didn't fucking survive COVID. Doesn't mean the lockdowns were a bad thing. The lockdowns saved thousands and thousands of lives. But I still feel for the people who lost their businesses during COVID. That fucking sucks. And particularly one of our favorites was in Balaclava, East St Kilda, called Alona Stoller. Fucking good, like excellent food and excellent cocktails. And they made their cocktails strong. So we'd have like 2 or 3 cocktails with, we do 3 courses, entree, main, dessert, have a cocktail with each course really. And it's kind of like after the second one,
You've had the main, and you're just going, all right, I'm going to go to the loo. And it became a running joke with us going, I'm going to see how wobbly the floorboards in this place are, because these dudes made the drinks so strong. You're sitting there drinking, that's fine. And you get up to go to the loo and you're just like, oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oof. Oh. Okay, that's quite refreshing. Oh, yum. That's actually that was a good idea. I'm fucking smart. I had a good idea. Oh yeah, Safa, the bushfires just before COVID. Stayed inside 3 days of smoke. Yeah. Even in Melbourne City, the fucking smoke reached. And of course, because that affected my work, I just started working in the department that dealt with it. Oofed. Oh, okay. Cappy, I'll give them a plug because they're Australian. Cappy make really good mixes. They make a number of very lightly flavored soda waters, and then they make ones that are more like traditional soft drinks. They have some ginger ales and ginger beers. Really good mixes. I'm quite the fan of Cappy. But it's kind of like you can get Cappy in the supermarket. They used to have a whole range of stuff at Dan Murphy's. Now they don't. So I think it's like they lost the deal with Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy's have now, where is it? This one, Strangelove. Strangelove are another Australian maker of sodas and mixers. Very good quality as well. So yeah, Dan's seems to feature Strangelove more prominently now. Oh, Kirsten, you won an Instagram comp with Cappy. Nice. But I do quite like Cappy products. I have some Strangelove ginger ale as well, and I do occasionally buy stuff that isn't Australian. The Fever Tree mixes are good. Fever Tree's spiced orange ginger ale, fucking awesome, really good mixer. And I got this special cola they have that's supposed to go well with good spirits. So yeah. Ooh, holy shit. So Kirsten, the Instagram comp, one of the prizes is a KitchenAid and 3 different tequilas. Yowza. That's pretty good. I made, I don't know if you were here, Kirsten, on last night's stream. I made a drink for my cocktail channel. I recorded it. I called it a Christmas margarita. So instead of like a white or blanco tequila, silver tequila with lime juice, is actually reposado tequila and a few other stronger flavors. Call it the Christmas margarita. Fuck, it was good. It was really good. Like the recipe I was following actually said to use a reposado tequila, and I used an añejo tequila. I thought, fuck them with their half-ass things with the flavors. I'm going to use añejo. Holy shit, it was good. It was really good. So actually, I've got the recipe here. What was it? Christmas margarita, 1.5 ounces of añejo tequila, 1/4 ounce of allspice dram, 1/4 ounce of the macadamia liqueur from Brookie's, 3/4 ounce of lime juice, 1/2 ounce of agave nectar. It was fucking good. It was really good. Yeah, 2 of the drinks I made last night, I would rate like 8.5 or maybe even 9 out of 10. Oh, Kirsten, the comp was the new margarita mixes from Cappy. I have seen those. Yes, I think they actually have those in Dan's. I've just been going for the sodas. I really like them. They're really refreshing. And again, I think my tastes have changed because something that's mostly soda water, but with very light flavor and no sweetener, no sugar, and no artificial sweetener. I think even a few years ago, I wouldn't have liked it, but my palate's changed quite a lot, and I find it really refreshing now. Soda water with no sweetener and just really light flavoring in it. That garden tonic that I was looking at in there, that makes the fucking best gin and tonic. It is, to use the wanky word, it is an amazingly herbaceous tonic water. And with the right gin, just makes a fucking killer gin and tonic. It is so good. But yeah, these sodas I like on their own. Tonic is a little bitter for me to drink on its own. But yeah, good gin and tonic is good. All right, so where are we? It's like, okay, it's 11:37. I'm drinking water. It's like, okay, we're coming up at midnight. I don't even feel that tired. Kind of could keep going. It's like, oh, I could have one more alcoholic beverage, and then I would absolutely be fucking cactus. And then just do sleepy mimsy. Then you get to come and sleep on my chest because I'll be on the lounge and I'll be so out of it that I won't care that you're sitting on my chest. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you like that? Yes, you would. For a big stretch. Oh, do you want an Angry Bunch, Dr. Abigail? Fucking yeah. All right, hang on. Does the link. Here we go. This the link. I can do a pist and fuck yeah, I did it. All right. That was a minor challenge to me to get the link. But it's there now. So yeah. How fast is this? Here's the thing. Okay, so drinking the alcohol can make you go to sleep quickly, but all medical authorities agree it fucks the quality of your sleep. But I'm going to lie on the lounge and I'm going to put my CPAP on, which is going to force air up my nose, and I am just going to fucking sleep. And that's that. Also, I'm sure I've talked and joked before about the fact I gamify my sleep. I score my sleep with my CPAP machine. I had a perfect month last month. 100% every night for the whole month. Speaking of 100% perfect, hello, Dr. Abigail.
Hello.
How you
How
doing?
are we? I'm okay. I've had a really stressful week,
Oof.
so it is good to be here. I've just been on edge, like completely
Yeah.
on edge, for no
Yeah.
reason all week. It's
Isn't
fucked.
that's just like the modern condition, though? It's just like,
It's just like generalized anxiety.
yeah.
But I wanna show off some pictures.
Oh
Just
yeah.
hold it. Oh, I want to show off some pictures.
Yeah.
Hang on, I've got someone messaging me.
That's fine. That's fine.
Of this book that I made recently
Yes.
that I made for this we'll stop syncing. Okay. For the Secret Santa that I
Oh yeah.
am in. I'm just waiting for them to sync up with Dropbox. because that's the thing it's supposed to do, but it hasn't done.
I literally just thought of a thing. My work's doing a thing. They want us to go in on Wednesday, management, because there's apparently like an entertaining area with a barbecue in the building I work in, and management are going to be cooking a barbecue breakfast for everyone. And I was going, and I was like, should I? I literally just had the thought I should take in one of my batched cocktail, but just for me. I just take a little mini bottle and pretend it's a water bottle and just sit there having one of my batched cocktails. And I thought, that's a really bad idea. That's a bad idea. Tempting, but a bad idea.
Camera uploads are on, so
Uh,
Megaleech is being funny.
he's being saucy.
He's
About
being
sharing.
a little bit saucy.
He is.
I'll get this sorted somehow.
He's a saucy
some
sailor
reason-
boy, is Megaleech.
For some reason, my photos have not automatically synced up.
Sorry, you also
Like-
just the way you went. Oh my gosh, almost made me do a huge spit take because I was drinking at the time. Something about it just tickled my fancy. Oh, Megaleech.
God damn it, Megaleech.
God damn it.
Okay. If I just upload these photos, then
I
they'll
actually
just
did
appear.
I did a thing for my last week because, like, last Christmas we weren't in the office. Everyone, it was still sort of at least pseudo lockdowns and not. So we had a virtual office Christmas party. So I had a whole segment teaching people how to make cocktails. So I was on there to like the whole department on the webcam. And, I was like sharing the secret. There are essentially only 4 cocktails, and every cocktail is a variation of those 4 cocktails. And
Yep.
and if you understand that, if you understand an old fashioned spirit, sugar, bitters, if you understand the martini Manhattan thing, which is spirit, aromatized wine, and bitters, if you understand the sour, which is spirit, citrus, sugar, and I always forget the 4th one. What's the 4th one? I think it's the margarita, which is spirit and liqueur and citrus. Yeah, and that's the sidecar is the same thing: spirit, liqueur, and citrus.
Okay.
And
Anyway,
all-
I'm sharing this.
Oh, you are. You're sharing a picture.
Okay, so
Oh,
don't mind the cover's a bit dirty. I've cleaned
Yeah.
that off. But that is the book. It's A5.
Ooh, nice.
Coptic bound, so it's got an exposed spine, so
Yeah.
it can sit flat.
Yeah.
Bound in book cloth. That's a picture of the spine.
Yeah.
I've used like an orange thread.
Yeah.
To contrast the color of the book cloth.
Nice.
And the paper is like a cotton sketching paper, drawing paper.
Okay. Yeah.
And I've got like linen thread mixed in with the cotton embroidery thread in there for strength.
Okay.
Normally you would use only linen thread to bind a book because it's a lot stronger.
Yeah.
But you could pretty much only get in black and white. It's kind of boring. So yeah, and I've got these decorative papers on the inside.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And yeah, that's just me holding the book.
Very cool.
Yeah, so that took. I mean, it took a while to make, but only because I tried to gold foil their initials on it and completely ballsed it up, like epically. Just I've never done it before, and
Yeah.
just so I had to start again. Luckily, like I didn't. It was just the covers, the cover boards, and I can have those made in 20 minutes. Like they're
Okay.
easy to make. So so yeah, that's the book that I made
That's very cool.
for Chris Kringle. Yeah,
Mm.
pretty cool. The
Oh,
lengthiest process was stitching the binding together, really,
okay.
and waiting for like putting it in the book press to press it flat.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's very cool. I like it.
So I reckon what I'm gonna do on my Discord, I'm gonna like have a gallery of books that I've made and say to people, like, I just do this as a hobby. If you're a friend and you would like one, let me know. Or if like you want to give me some money, like I'll take commissions.
Yeah.
Let me know. But otherwise, if your birthday's coming up, then I could potentially make you something. Or if it's
Ooh,
Christmas, then let me know.
that's pretty cool. I like it. That's a very
Yeah,
unique and personal gift. I like it.
yeah. So yeah,
It's pretty cool. But
hand
yeah,
bound bespoke journals. Oh,
excellent.
suddenly I've got a migraine. Oh, it's not a
Oh, that's
migraine; it's a headache. Oh, yeah. So, what else did I do today? Panic attack.
oh,
Almost had an Aspie meltdown while I was out.
uh,
Thank goodness for quiet bathrooms in cafes, is all I can say.
oh, that is a plus. Yeah,
Quiet bathrooms in cafes. If an autistic person goes to the bathroom while you're out, half the time it's not to use the facilities. It's to just seek refuge.
yeah,
Oh,
and that's fair.
yeah. I have a product here, and it's like borderline non-PC.
Retarder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, some words in their literal use have weird
Mhm.
connotations. It's like
Yeah.
I remember a weird thing in like some local council discussion about the budget. Someone caused an uproar because when someone was arguing against expenditure on a particular thing, someone said they were being niggardly, and and there
Oh,
was this huge
yes.
uproar, and it's like,
Oh,
what?
I
It's like, Jesus.
I gotta show you something. Um, let's see if I downloaded it. I may have downloaded it. Um, shit, I may not have. Oh, look, this thing. No, I'll find it. I'll find it. It's on Reddit.
Oh, okay.
I can't say it. I can't say what it is.
Right.
You can't make this stuff up.
I know it's hard to make this stuff up, but yeah,
Well, no, you can't. You
you can't.
literally can't make this stuff up.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being silly at you.
No, but that again, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Sorry,
let me just
the number of people. Sorry, you can't make this stuff up. the number of people who over time, and I mean quite a few years in the past, drew parallels for Kanye West and Hitler, and then in more recent Jesus, I'm slightly drunk. In more recent times, Kanye West has been having weird, incoherent rants about how he likes Hitler.
Yeah.
And he's got problems. But one was the American comedian. What's his name?
Jeez. Oh, have you heard the latest about him?
Oh God, no! What did he do?
Oh, it's not what he did. This. Okay, so the School of the Art Institute of Chicago gave
Yeah.
him an honorary arts degree,
Oh, that was a good idea.
and they took it away. They took away
Yeah.
his honorary PhD
Yeah.
in the arts, and I don't think taking away his arts degree when he's talking about the good things about Hitler is the best thing to do right now.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Like, come on. Oh,
God Almighty. Okay.
yeah, it's pretty funny.
Jesus. Well, there was one thing. The American comedian Bill Burr. I saw a thing on YouTube. Someone had a thing from. It was like a live thing Bill Burr did 4 or 5 years ago, where he's basically saying, Kanye says these absolutely unhinged, egotistical things. And he goes, you know how that would sound if it was a white guy saying it? And then he just starts doing stuff in a German accent with and it's like, yeah.
God.
But then a thing randomly got recommended to me on YouTube because I'd been watching some comedy, and it was the comedy duo Two Women, Garfunkel and Oates. It's a 13-year-old video, where they do a routine in a live show called "Who Said It, Kanye or Hitler?" And
yes, I saw that come up somewhere.
And it was like, that's 13 years old. 13 years ago, they were just going like, Kanye is off his fucking trolley because you can't tell the difference between things he said and things Hitler said. And it's like, and yeah, I because it popped up, so I posted it on Twitter and stuff. And goes, well, it's pretty weird that a 13-year-old video is super topical. But here we are. It's just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he is off his trolley at the moment. And even just in a self-preservation.
He's been off his trolley for ages.
Yes, he's been off his trolley for ages. But I think it's a tipping point when you don't even have a sense of self-preservation, that even if you do like Hitler, you don't publicly say that you like Hitler.
Yeah.
There is a disconnect. There's a fundamental disconnect that lets you go, I should publicly praise Hitler. Because we all know there are a fuck ton of people who have a reasonably high public profile who are well on board with Hitler and his ideology, but they are just very reticent about saying it publicly. So when you actually say it publicly, it's like, oh, something's broken in you, that you don't even do self-preservation, because everyone knows you don't publicly praise Hitler.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
So
there's
I'm
something.
just trying to find. I'm trying to find this image.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep getting distracted because Reddit is just my.
Reddit is very distracting. Oh God.
Oh, it so is. But
so Mimsy's distracting me. She's doing this weird thing. I've got like no one eats the crusts in the loaf of bread, so I put it out for birds in the backyard. So there are like bread bags down here that just have the crusts in it. Mimsy's got this thing where she decides she's eating bread crusts. I don't know if it'll show up. She is currently, where is she? Oh God, everything's tangled up. Like, so she's currently down there. She's got her head stuck in one of the bread bags that's just got crust in it, and she like wants to eat bread crusts, and it's like,
Very strange.
she is a weird fucking cat.
Your cat is very strange.
She is a weird fucking cat.
Yeah.
The first time I saw her do it, it really weirded me out. She like chewed up the plastic bread bag to get at the bread.
I found the image. I'm gonna share. So
You did.
Oh dear.
Honey, Mimsy basically ignores birds. Okay, so what do we got? Gonna have to enlarge it or something. What's that? No fucking way. This actually. Oh my God! Sorry.
Yeah. Look at the website it's on though. Origin are a gaming like a powered by EA.
I
It's
thought
like-
it was an energy company.
No, it's the game publishing company Origin. It is an energy company, but it's also like an awful money
Jesus.
grubbing, like awful game company, publishing
Yeah.
company.
I literally, at first, I go, that's too small. I can't see it. I'll have to enlarge it. And I was like, oh my God.
No.
Oh.
Don't enlarge. Yeah.
Yeah. Bum Fungus is rightly reporting us on Twitch. It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus. That's that. Oh my God. That's full on. And it's
Yeah.
just, Jesus.
Yeah, you slam that refresh button.
Yeah.
I'm not typing that.
Oh God.
I couldn't put in a search term for it. I didn't want that search history on my PC.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
Like that's why it took me so long to find it.
I got flagged on Facebook a couple of years, a year or two ago, on a cocktail group I was on. People were talking about eggnog recipes, and I responded, "I hate nogs," and that got flagged as racist.
What?
I hate the nogs, and it was just like, oh dear. And it's like the page administrator sent me the notification and laughed and went, I think this is a false positive. And I'm like,
Wow. Okay.
that, and again, that. Sorry. Go ahead.
Go on. I was just gonna spruik something on my IRL wish list, but go on.
I was just going to say that capture just reminded me of the old South Park episode where Randy's on Wheel of Fortune, and it's got to N space GGERS. People who annoy me. And he got it wrong.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
I know what it is, but I don't want to say it. And you've got all these. There were black people in the crew looking at like, the fuck is on there, and
yeah.
he says it, and it's like, no, that's wrong. It was naggers. And she's like,
yeah.
It was that again. There are a lot of problems with the guys behind South Park, and there's a lot of judge. But holy shit, they hit the mark occasionally, and it's just like,
Yeah.
Oh, lol.
Yeah, naggers.
Naggers. We hate naggers. Yeah. God damn.
Yeah.
Bumfungus tried to type in the capture, but the auto mod silenced him.
Ah!
God, that's just reminding me, and this can't be a thing because I never got banned off Twitch, but there was a rumor at one point people were getting banned or at least suspended from Twitch if they used the term simp. Um,
Oh,
and and
yeah.
I was reading here, and I don't want to get banned off Twitch. And for some reason, I thought typing it would be better. And so I typed it, and so it just came up as on StreamYard, it just came up as a YouTube comment and a Twitch comment and a Facebook comment. And it just looked so bad. It's just me just going like, simp. Oh, you tried to type Naga and it got blocked. Okay.
Wow. Some Karens who were adminning Twitch.
Yeah. I
I
remember
tell you what.
Yeah.
I will never besmirch glitter ever again.
Okay.
You know how they say glitter is herpes of the craft world?
Yeah, because you can't
Whoever
get rid
said that has never used gold leaf
Oh,
foil.
right. Gold foil leaf's worse.
That stuff is the fucking Ebola of the craft world. You just have to look at it funny. It just spreads everywhere.
Oh no.
It just like yeah, I'm finding it everywhere. I found it on my cat.
Oh god.
Like, and it sticks. Just electrostatic pressure, because not the stuff I've got isn't real gold, but it's like copper
Yeah.
tin. I think it's still a metal. It's a metal
Yes,
foil.
it's
It's just
ultra thin
an
metal
alloy.
foil. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got a silver foil, which is pretty much just aluminium.
Yeah.
And I haven't opened it yet because,
Yeah.
like, I don't want little tiny bits of aluminium all over my apartment.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
But, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, it's just about the bad words thing. I remember a thing from a few years ago. Some high school kids in America, they were the cheer squad, and they each had like one letter of the school name on their thing. And some of them had stars. Yeah, they were on the end with stars. And as a joke, they worked out something with letters. Some of them posed because the letters they could pose with N star GGERS.
Oh, no.
And they just got fucking slammed for it. It was like, no, if I was in high school, I would find that fucking hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
And
As a
people were saying
teenager.
like, oh, they're horrible, nasty little racists. And I said, I don't know. Maybe they are. I don't know anything about them. But
coming from the person who dressed up as Hitler when he
I
was a teenager.
literally dressed up as Hitler for my muck-up day.
Sorry, I'm just getting my migraine meds out and fucking gold foil on them.
There's gold foil on the
like
the bubble packs.
You can't shake it off. I have to like brush it off.
Yeah.
Like, it's everywhere. It's probably in the pill thing. Like it's sealed up and everything.
Yeah.
Like that's how pervasive it is.
Yeah. But again,
and I did see your joke, Megaleech, but I'm choosing to ignore it because I'm not ready for jokes like that at the moment.
Fair enough.
I'm not triggered by them. I've gotten that far.
Not a thing you want to joke about, yeah.
I don't want to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
What's this?
So please cut it out. Please stop. Is what I'm saying.
You wanted a sample of atoms. You had silver you'd extracted from photographic film, so you wanted gold. Fair enough.
Okay.
My dad was a photographer who had his own darkroom and did stuff. So when you do a lot of developing of your own stuff, the heavy metals come out of solution in the chemicals.
Yep.
Now, he died of cancer relatively young, in his 50s. But he was
That is young.
he was a chronic smoker for decades. He hadn't smoked for a decade or more before he died, but he had continued to work in a dark room that wouldn't pass occupational health and safety standards because there were no vents or anything. And he's working with heavy metals and whatnot. So the combination of several decades of chronic smoking and several decades of working in enclosed spaces with toxic heavy metals is what did for him. But yeah, I remember seeing it in the darkroom. You see it when you develop a lot of photos in the developing fluid.
Yep.
The metal starts to come out of solution because the stuff that it bonds with is getting used up in developing the photos. And so he was in a really small, unventilated space with toxic heavy metals for decades.
Damn.
Is not good.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Well, you can buy proper gold leaf,
Yeah.
real
Cost-
gold leaf. And it
Yeah.
just costs like 100 times more than the fake stuff and looks only slightly better.
Yeah. I like
So,
the
but
various.
if you want to go for authenticity,
Yeah. I like the various alcoholic spirits that have gold leaf suspended in, because if it's thin enough, if the gold leaf is like the thinnest you can
it's
get it,
only like 100 atoms thick or something ridiculous like that.
it will actually float in, and not float at the top. It will be suspended at random
Suspended
points.
in the fluid. Brownian motion of the fluid is
Yeah.
enough to keep it suspended
Yeah.
in the fluid. It's crazy. It's
It does
awesome.
look pretty cool. It does look pretty
Yeah.
cool. I've seen a whole spectrum of spirits with gold leaf in them, and I have to admit, it does look pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's not worth paying the price they charge for it.
Yeah. There's literally only like a couple of dollars worth of gold in there.
Yeah.
If that.
It's astonishing how little actual gold there is in there. But it
Yeah.
does look cool. There's no two ways about it. I think it does look cool. It's again, to fill in a square on the angry bingo card, Blind Boy on his podcast will periodically make reference to the Celtic line period in Ireland, which is about 10 or 15 years ago, when all the tech companies were going there because they didn't have to pay any tax and there was a lot of money about. There was a particular drink that was extremely popular in the nightclubs called Goldschlager, and it was a beverage that had a gold leaf suspended in it. And he said there was this weird story that people told each other. They believed that the gold leaf, when you drank it, sort of did micro abrasions on your esophagus that made you absorb both alcohol and drugs more quickly and more intensely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not true, but that's what everyone was saying at the time. And so there's like paying too much for this European spirit called Goldschlager. Megaleech, I believe it's possible if you drink enough of the beverage with the gold leaf in it, you do see gold flecks in your poop.
You can get glitter capsules that turn your poop glittery.
Yes.
But, like, what's the point? Like, it's your poop. Who needs it glittery?
Sorry.
Who are you doing this for?
On a not completely unrelated note, like Mrs. Angry makes really yummy soups out of her, and she'll make them out of different vegetables from time to time. And she made a beetroot soup once, which was super yummy because beetroot is quite sweet. Made a fantastic soup, and it had two funny effects because there were like tiny bits of it that got caught between my teeth, and I brushed my teeth that night, and I thought I was bleeding to death because it was just this bright red foam. And then I remembered the beetroot soup, but then the same thing happened with the poop. Like, oh my god, I'm dying from colon cancer. Wait, no, I think that might just be beetroot, because it is because you can use it as a dye in clothes. It's a very strong
it's
color.
quite potent.
Yeah.
I'm actually really headachy now.
Yeah, well, it's half to midnight. I was like,
So
either I have
I
another
just got here,
fuck myself
but
up or go to bed.
yeah, I'm not going to last long at all.
No, I think
So
it's
I'm
post
going to
mid.
bow out gracefully.
Yeah, I think I will as well. Most people have nodded off. I think I'll join them. Mimsy is being Sookie sitting with me. I think she'd really like it if I went and lay down on the lounge, and then she could sit on my chest.
Yeah, she's looking very cozy there.
Yeah, no, she's pretty happy. So yeah, all right. So I'm going to go to bed as well. Won't be on Saturday night. Probably be on Sunday
We
night.
really got to organize tech support.
Yeah, well, we've
'Cause
also
now-
we've got to work out from where's the best place to order the upgrade parts for my PC, and I'll bring it over.
Let's chat on Discord, but I need like a budget and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
hit
So,
me
yeah,
up on Discord
yeah,
with like sometime tomorrow,
Yeah.
and we'll start the conversation,
yeah. That sounds like a good
and
plan.
then we'll go from there.
All right, you fine, funky people. Take care. See you another time.
Long
Bye
and
for now.
prosperous.